Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el putín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Yeah. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón. De corazón. Yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático.
I'm making a video reply to your comment because I asked you a question and you did not respond. So we're going to have this conversation. We're going to talk about this photo that I posted because you had a problem with me comparing racism to the sexism that a lot of Black men expose Black women to. You guys don't want us talking about sexism. You have a big ass problem with feminism because all you seem to see is racism. It's like y'all refuse to admit the fact that sexism exists and that a lot of you act just like the person who posted this flyer. So we're going to go over it, whether you want to respond to me or not. So first, this says Negroes for sale, all right? So this is what slave masters used to post to let the other slave traders know that they're going to be auctioning off some Black people. Look at the language that they're using. They're using words like peaceful, no troublemakers. Now, keep in mind, a troublemaker to a Black man.
How's everybody doing tonight? On the ones and twos, this is DJ Torch. If you can hear me,
is a feminist, especially a Black
put a
one
in the chat.
Also, they're using words like all house trained, cleans and cooks, irons, makes bed. So I asked you in my comment, is this not the things that Black men say that they are looking for in a wife? And are they not saying And that westernized American Black women do not possess these qualities that the slave traders were looking for in a good, obedient slave. Look at some of the other language they're using. They says that this woman is 6 girls that are quiet, not headstrong, because the last thing a Black man wants is a headstrong woman, because a headstrong woman is viewed as being too masculine. This is shit that y'all are on this internet saying on a daily basis nonstop. But the second you see it on this flyer that says Negroes for sale at top, now you're saying I'm sick for comparing the two. Well, they look exactly the fuck alike to me. And here's the thing. It says that they even use the word female on this flyer. So they're referring to Black women that they're selling as females. Y'all refer to us as females all the time. Y'all refuse to call us women. And lastly, the most sick about this all is they said that the girls are budding out, which means they're in puberty. Y'all love talking about how much y'all love younger women and that any woman over the age of 25 is past her prime because women age like milk.
All right, on the 1 and 2 for you, this is DJ Torch coming straight at you right here at DJ Torch and Friends Empowerment Network. We are going to get down tonight. It's going to be another lit live channel, a live stream, what you want to call it. Man, you know what's going on with Simone Biles, and now Simone Biles has become the ground zero for predicting, the disrespect that Black women receive from Black men generally. And of course, all the manosphere clowns, they're taking, they're literally ignoring that Simone Biles is the world's best gymnast. Okay. Well, not all. I did find some men that actually were like, Negro, please. But for the most part, it's funny how these men fight so hard for each other to the point where you really have to wonder, why do they fight for each other so hard against Black women? They don't fight for their woman. They won't fight for their woman this hard, but they will fight for each other, even if they don't know each other, hard. That's crazy to me. Let me get some shout outs out of the way. In the house, Brina West, Susie Bear, Melanated Vessel, Mistress Newbie, Kay Brown, the Enlightened Femme, VM. I'd like to thank everybody for showing up. It's like this. If I'm going to bring up another athlete, and I want everybody out there, including the men out there in the clouds. I want you to tell me if this guy's a prize. Tell me if this guy's a prize. He's a prize fighter, but let's see if he's a prize. Let's see what the problem is that this is what I see so far. Many men, not only Black men, but many men, but a lot of Black men, right? A lot of Black men. Okay. They have this, they want to tell Black women what Black women should like. They're the ones, Black women aren't complaining about simps. Black men are complaining about simps. Black men are even complaining about pookies and ray-rays, even if they are pookies and ray-rays. That's the weird part. Don't know. I can't explain that one to you. It's just some weird shit. Okay? There's nothing I can do about that. So they're trying to tell women how women should think. And then it's funny because then they come at you with this, we want a traditional woman. But then they want to do all that modern man shit, like cheating. It's supposed to be okay. We'll go over that in a minute. But let's see if this man right here, okay, fits the number one, the high value notion, because, you know, let's see if he's for high value, and then see if he's really, you know, the pick. You know, let's see if he is the one. You know, he's actually the one who brings it home. Let's go with it. Here we go.
Bro, I thought, all right, hey, I'm gonna do, hey, can I show you? I hit that bitch like this, fire in the eye, socked in the eye, big, swole, purple, can't open. That bitch called a car.
A leaked audio recording of Jermell Charlo bragging about how he beat up his girlfriend recently shocked the boxing world. The boxing world has been reacting to Jermell's actions, calling it disgusting. Here's Blue Blood Sports TV's reaction.
Disgusted. I'm so disgusted in what I just.
Let me pause it right there. If you can hear it, okay. If it's good, if the volume is good, hit 1. If it could be louder, hit 2. If it needs to be quieter, hit 3. Let's keep it going.
Just heard. I don't even want to give this dude his accolades.
The leaked audio recording shows Jermell expressing thrill and excitement at his actions.
Change your mind. Change your mind. What I'm really saying is she play big tough girl, but she pussy.
This is some low-life stuff, and it looks like Jermell Charlo just destroyed his career. But how did the boxing world react to the leaked recording? What lies ahead for Jermell? Is this really the end of his career? Stick around to find out. So, as we just found out, it's not looking good for Jermell Charlo. Charlo just found himself in some serious legal trouble. Boxing's unified light middleweight champion was arrested last weekend in Texas and charged with misdemeanor assault causing bodily injury to a family member, as per the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah, he really sounds like, you know, he's the pick. He's the you know, he's the choice. He is the choice. In the house, kittens in caskets. Let's keep it going.
According to court records, the 33-year-old Texan was released shortly after his bond was posted on Monday. The next day, Tuesday, we learned that the family member who got Charlo arrested was none other than his partner, Cheyenne Westbrook.
Huh, okay. Okay, so he socked her in the eye. As you can see, he's a good 5 to 6 inches taller than her. Trained boxer. Socked her, just hit her, and was proud about it. And here's the kicker. You're going to find out the kicker, and let me not tell you. Let me not tell you. You need to hear the whole story. We touched on this before, but I'm telling you, you want to hear the rest. Here we go.
Westbrook filed for a temporary restraining order along with a divorce.
Another TPO. These restraining order brothers are out there. Assault kings. They're everywhere. Melanated Vessel breaks it down like this. Why would someone with licensed hands be putting their hands on anyone, especially his girlfriend? Melanated Vessel, I couldn't agree more. That's what you call some barbaric shit. I can't call it anything else. I know this is not, I'm going to knock this out of the YouTube ratings, but I got to kick it in there. There's nothing more disgusting than that. Nothing. Welcome, New Diamond, Kittens and Caskets, Melanated Vessel, Brina West, Mistress Newbie, The Enlightened Femme. K Brown, VM. Let's keep it going. Detractor as well. Here we go.
From the pugilist. Charlo fights under the Premier Boxing Champions PBC banner. According to ESPN, his promoter hasn't responded to text messages seeking comment yet. Now it looks like things haven't been great between these two for some time. Earlier this year, a video clip of Jermel's baby mama lashing out at him went viral. The video garnered a lot of attention and comments from fans and users.
Uh-oh, here we go, folks. She mad.
Mama, stop! You in my house! You in front of my house, bitch! You in front of my house! You in front of my house! You in front of my house!
Welcome, Columbus Hill.
Front the kid. Shit's crazy.
However, this does not justify the leaked audio recording of Charlo bragging about using his physical strength and assaulting his partner. And, not surprisingly, this isn't the first time he landed in trouble. A recent report by ESPN revealed
Wait, hold on one second.
that Jermel Charlo was also arrested and charged with felony domestic violence in May 2018. Iron Man was acquitted of his charges after a jury found him innocent.
It's funny.
Bro, I thought, all right, hey, can I show you? I hit that bitch like this. Fire in the eye, socked her in the eye, big, swole, purple, can't open. That bitch called a car.
The charges were related to Charlo allegedly attempting to choke his former girlfriend, Jasmine Ollison, during a dispute between them on May 17th. Iron Man was preparing for his title defense against Austin Trout at Derek James's gym in Dallas at the time. As reported by Boxing Scene, Charlo allegedly squeezed Ollison's neck, forced her against a fence, and pulled her hair.
That's another woman. That's not the same one. That's not the same woman. Melanated Vessel breaks it down like this. I wonder why she's mad. Let me take a guess. Infidelity. Exactly. Exactly.
Being booked into the Dallas County Jail on May 18th, he was released on a $20,000 bail. His former partner also filed a civil order of protection against the boxing champion. A year later, Iron Man was found innocent by a jury. In March 2022, there was yet an arrest warrant issued against Charlo after he threatened to end an individual's life. As per TMZ Sports, the charge was registered as a terroristic threat, and the victim was allegedly a 21-year-old cousin of the Charlo twins.
Oh, so basically, yes, you can be arrested for making threats. Unfortunately, black men, we don't, a lot of us don't get it. We don't get it. Welcome to the chat, New Diamond. Welcome to the chat, Indiana Mom. Susie Bear, 33 is in the house. Melanated Vessels in the house. Columbus Hills in the house. Kittens and Caskets in the house. VM is in the house. Brina West is in the house. We're going to keep this going. We are going to keep this going. K Brown in the house. Doggone it. The Enlightened Fam in the house. Here we go.
Charlo had a pretty disappointing year in boxing. The Texan is coming off a unanimous decision loss against Canelo Alvarez in September at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. The Houston native notably moved up 2 weight classes to face the Mexican superstar and challenge for his IBF, WBA, WBC, and WBO super middleweight titles. Unfortunately, Iron Man was stripped of his WBO light middleweight title as soon as he entered the ring opposite Alvarez. While he has since given up his IBF light middleweight title, Charlo still has the WBA and WB.
Let me pause. As Susie Bear broke it down really good. These Dusty Kings always bring out the worst in women. Women simply cannot be feminine around them. They are always causing women distress. Bars. Bars. That's how it works. That's how it is. New Diamond says, all those professions or sports such as boxing, football players, police officers, military men, etc., have high DV rate. Bars. All that self-hate transferred into their partners. Bars. Or onto their partners.
BC 154-pound straps. Now, many were shocked by Jermel's arrest and leaked audio recordings. MMA media personality, YouTuber, and analyst Ben the Bane Davis reacted to Charlo's arrest and leaked audio with a mixture of disgust and disappointment.
So I wonder, does Jermel, it's Jermel, I think, because there's Jermaine and Jermel, I think, or Jamal or Jermel, or whatever. Anyway, I mean, does he really sound like a catch? I mean, you might catch a few lefts and rights, but I don't know if he sounds like a catch to me. I do not know if he sounds like a catch to me. It sounds like he needs to catch a few sessions with a therapist, a few hundred sessions with a therapist. I don't think he can be fixed, to be honest with you. Believe it or not, I think his situation is a lot worse than Jonathan Majors. Okay, but still, they both need therapy. And they're not going to get it because they don't think they need it. VM breaks it down like this. The preferences are preferencing. They are taking down the entire groups of women, biracials and white women in particular. The funny thing, VM, the crazy thing I find is this. Nobody, everybody, every other race of men and women, okay? Every other race of men and women were not cool with Simone Biles' husband. I forgot his name, my bad. Okay? They're not. They're not. I got tape on that too. Okay, off topic. But I watched John Panette comedy show this afternoon, and I can't stop randomly bursting into laughter for no reason, and everybody thinks I'm crazy. Sounds like something we should check out. I could use a few laughs. Legs for Laugh in the house. Gold Reflection in the house. New Diamond in the house. Susie Bear in the house. We're about to have some fun tonight. We are about to have some post-Christmas fun tonight. See, it's funny how these guys, my fellow black men, be like, oh yeah, you guys, you see, they're white women treat white men right, good, and all this and that. But and so they look up. They actually, the black men, we actually in general, we look up to other cultures of men. Like, wow, they're doing it. They're building things and they got more money and all this kind of stuff. But we do shit, okay, that's embarrassing. And you're going to find out. We're going to get into it. Here we go.
In his video, Davis expressed his shock and condemnation of Charlo's actions, emphasizing the severity of the situation and the negative impact it has on Charlo's image as a role model in the sports community.
So Charlo bragged about hitting a woman. This guy right here that you see on the screen right here, he's just one of millions of men in other cultures that find that type of behavior disgusting. For some reason, though, in our community, there are a lot less men that think that way. It's crazy.
Davis began by acknowledging that he usually wouldn't make a video on such a topic, but felt compelled to address the issue due to its gravity. The MMA analyst then played the leaked audio of Charlo bragging about assaulting his partner. Davis's reaction to the audio was one of utter disbelief and revulsion. He criticized Charlo for his behavior, stating that it was despicable and unacceptable for anyone, let alone a public figure and athlete looked up to by many. Davis stressed that Charlo's actions were not just a failure as an athlete, but as a human being.
Outside of it's disgusting, outside of that's despicable behavior from a human being, I don't give a fuck about the athletic career.
Davis expressed concern about the message Charlo's actions send to his fans and followers, particularly those who have been inspired by him to pursue physical training and better themselves. He questioned.
Let me just pause it right there. I think that, we get the point, right? We get the point. I don't see, that's the funny thing about the Black manosphere is like they praise other cultures, other races of men and women, right? But then why don't we at least try to, I don't know, compete with them? I don't know. Maybe I don't mean compete with them like fighting and shit. I mean like, compete to be at the level that we think we should be, because remember when Kevin Samuels would say, oh yeah, it was men that built this and men that built that. Well, I can understand maybe back 400 years ago that when Black men were slaves and when we were building everything, I can understand that part. But how are you taking credit for, for the modern age of building? That's the question I have. Well, how are you taking credit for that? When I see the guys building around, and when I go to work, I don't see a whole lot of me in the jobs that have people who are doing the building and all those good fly jobs. I don't see a whole lot of us there. I wish I did. So I don't know what's going on with that. But I wanted to break this out with Jermell Charlo because to me, I think that clearly shows you that by default, a man is not necessarily, the catch. I can guarantee you, Russell Wilson doesn't think like that. Okay? And everybody knows, believe it or not, other than in the Black community, everybody freaking knows who Russell Wilson is. He's one of the most popular football players, except in the Black community, among men. But believe it or not, he's very popular. When he has a bad year or a good year, everybody knows. On the other hand, Simone Biles' husband, they don't. They don't even know what team he's on this year. And I hate to go over it, but it's ground freaking zero. Mr. Snoopy breaks it down like this. They only built because they were forced to. Or the women or the white men wouldn't allow them to nest in their community. Bars. Bars. Oh yeah, we are going to get around to some dating. Oh, you guys, I got some fire dating footage from you. Fire dating footage. I mean, fire. Boom, 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 boom. Fire. In the house. Tam, New Diamond, BM, Susie Bear. Tam says this. I work on edge computing and satellites, and I don't see Black people, and most definitely no Black men. I can say I know 5 in the last 10 years. Boom. Boom. Bars. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it going. I want to now show you what other cultures of women think about the catch. Here we go.
Hey guys, what's up? And welcome back to my channel. It is me, your snowboarding instructor.
Okay, here we go. Ready to glare. She is a snowboarding instructor. Okay. Why do I bring this up? Well, her main thing is snowboarding. It's not, it's not BWE. It's nothing like that. I have taken some footage. Welcome, Phoenix Soul. Welcome, VM, Melanated Vessel, Tam, New Diamond. I'm bringing you what the world thinks now. You've heard what I want to bring you what the world thinks. Here we go. Here we go. Ellen Ripley's in their house. Here we go.
Instructor off duty looking ass. Do I not have that vibe today? Anyway, so we're here to talk about Simone Biles. Now, there's been this 2-minute piece of an interview that's been going around. It's been on basically every social media, so I cannot escape it once again. And it's an interview with her and her husband. The clip we're going to be talking about is specifically her husband speaking, which I'm going to tell you now, it's mind-numbing. There's a lot I'm going to say, but I'm just going to keep me going off for later. I'm just going to say this as just a little preface. There are names that you know even if you don't follow sports, right? So the majority of us know who Michael Jordan is, even if you don't follow basketball, never have played it. A lot of us, most of us I'd say, know who Ronaldo is, even though you might have not played soccer, don't watch soccer, right? There are some names that are historically and culturally significant that you know regardless of your knowledge in sports. Can we?
Historically, okay. Let me play that again. That's the important part that for some reason folks in our community don't get.
Have played it. A lot of us, most of us I'd say, know who Ronaldo is, even though you might have not played soccer, don't watch soccer, right? There are some names that are historically and culturally significant that you know regardless of your knowledge in sports. Can we all just address that? You don't need to have an extensive history, but the name will ring a bell. Specifically with people like Simone Biles, where at least in the States, probably in Canada, you guys can tell me in other countries, even here in Italy, I remember seeing some stuff. But anyway, so let's keep this in mind. So there's this clip going around of Simone Biles and her husband, and they're being interviewed. But again, it's only 2 minutes, so let's also keep that into account that other things happened before, after. This clip is so demoralizing to me, and I understand why people are kind of afraid or don't want to invest in marriage when they see partners behaving the way this man does, because truly gross. But let me just show you. For the sake of transparency, I've already obviously seen this clip multiple times. I do not like this man. I do not like his behavior. I believe he is a walking red flag, and
and there you go. Okay. She is not in our community, okay? She does her own thing. She is not, she's more into snowboarding and all that other stuff. But even a person from outside our community sees how disgusting that interview was, to the point where she just doesn't like dude at all. Okay? Nobody want to see Simone with a man who thinks like he does. That's a problem. She is literally, Simone Biles is literally, I don't know, she signifies the United States. She is much bigger than herself. She is much bigger than even her race. And that dude just, well, let's hear it from her. Let's hear from Ready to Glare. Here we go.
It takes a while for me to say that because I don't like using that loosely. This is where the clip starts.
For a couple of days, man, and it's like she pops up, and I'm like, Let me see who this is. Gymnastics. I ain't never, I never really paid attention to gymnastics. So it piqued my curiosity for a couple of days, man. And it's like she pops up and I'm like, let me see who this is. Gymnastics. I ain't never, I never really paid attention to gymnastics. So it piqued my curiosity, So I'm like, okay, I'll see what's up. I swiped her and it said we matched. So I'm just like, oh, okay. So I'm gonna see what's up. So I go do my workout and I come back and I get I had some likes on my Instagram, and I'm like, oh, this might be it. I'm like, okay. So I see what's up. And then I still waited. I'm like, man, I'm gonna wait till I, take a shower and everything. Then I come back to my phone and then she messages me on the app, like, hey, you know what I mean? And I'm, man, that's up, man. This gotta be fake. Like, I don't know. I didn't know who she was at the time, but like the first thing that I saw was that she just had a bunch of followers. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, she gotta be good.
Look, just how this man is looking right now is exactly how I'm thinking right now. This Simone Biles visited the presidents. She can walk literally anywhere and get in anywhere for free. And dude act like he don't know her. I mean, if he brought it back around, sometimes you can do shit like that and you bring it back around and you make it funny or something like that. He didn't even do that. He actually really meant what he was saying. He didn't even do that. I mean, usually when people say that, I'm waiting for a punchline. When people say that about somebody great, male or female, I'm usually waiting for the punchline. I am waiting for the punchline. Okay, that's funny. You're acting like you didn't know who she was. Okay, now where's the punchline? The enlightened femme says he is so full of himself, but she and other women like her is the reason his head is so big. Bars. This is a man that might not even be on a football team if it wasn't for marrying Simone Biles. That's how big she is. That's how big she is. He might not even be on a team right now. Oh, man. Welcome to the house. Serene is in the house. Tam is in the house. The Loving Homes is in the house. Yeah, Simone does have blinders on, just like bars, just like Halle Bailey. All we can do is hope. While we don't want to wish bad times, we hope these men can turn it around. And they need to know they need to turn it around. Welcome, Serene. Exactly. Ryan Clark's expression is priceless. It's priceless. He tried to help him out though later on, but this speaks volumes right here. It really does. It's like, what? Nigga, what? Nigga, what? That's what's going on. Thanks, New Diamond. I'll pop to the next one. I appreciate this one right here, right? The ready board. Wait, let's see. Oh, dang! Ready to glare. Shoo, she popular as hell. Down there, 700,000 cases. She is whatever she's doing it. Let me give her some love because she got that going on. Okay. I think I've shown enough anyway. We've seen this part of the video anyway, but Ryan Clark's look right now is perfect for me, for the glare, for the catch argument, Goal reflection. I won't say it is the reason why he's still playing football, but let's put it this way, because I don't know everything. I didn't sign his contract, but let's put it this way. More than likely, yeah. He's with the world's best. You know, he can still play a little bit. He's second string, but he can still play a little bit. But he's married to the world's best gymnast. And the NFL likes that kind of cachet. Exactly. Phoenix Soul nailed it. Simone is America's sweetheart, just like Whitney. Exactly. You see what happened to her after Bobby. Yep. She never truly fully recovered. That's true. There's some black women, black in our community that just transcend, that everybody just loves the heck out of her. Everybody loves the way that Simone Biles is so ultra modest, but she's high energy, she's positive, she's resilient, she's everything that all cultures want in their little girls. I just hope either I hope she figures it out quick or he makes a great turnaround. I'm going to hope he makes a great turnaround. Here we go.
I promise you, I'm a real life story. When she won the Olympics, I was in college and we didn't have NBC. We didn't have Olympic channels. And
we didn't have NBC. We didn't have Olympic channels. They had internet. YouTube was pretty big back then too. I mean, it's not like this dude's 50, right? We're talking 10 years ago. He's literally going out of his way. Yeah, exactly, Melanie DeVessel. She has a cute, bubbly, personable. Exactly. Cute, bubbly, personable. Exactly. We're talking about that shit. Let me pause. Let me calm down for a minute. Let me calm down for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, it gets a little worse. It gets a little worse. But let me break this in. Let's see. Right. I need to play something that I played yesterday, but it's important. It's High Powered Podcast. Here we go. Here we go. I played it yesterday, but I need to make this point. Here we go.
So on today's topic, we're talking
let
about.
Let me give it a little volume here. Hold on one second. Oh dang, I didn't put the volume thing on this one yet, did I? No. Okay, we'll go with what we got. Here we go.
Simone Biles and her husband. So anyway, Simone Biles is a 7-time Olympic gold medalist. I don't know who he is. But recently on an interview, he was asked how he pulled her. And his response lit up social media. He goes on to say that he didn't know who she was when he swiped across her on a dating app. He then goes.
Tam breaks it down like this. Simone Biles won the ESPY in 2017. Everybody, if you're an athlete or a sportscaster, everybody knows the ESPYs. Yeah, I think you see where I'm going with this.
Goes on to say that he always thinks that men are the prize. And so he didn't actually pull her. She actually pulled him because men are the prize. Then it was further revealed that on their first date, she drove 45 minutes to see him. So let me tell you what I see, because a lot of people are tripping over him. I actually don't see him as the problem. I see her as the problem. Let me tell you why. I ain't never heard his name. And there's plenty of people that I've heard of, even though I don't watch football. So first and foremost, he says that he didn't know who she was. Now that's plausible that he might have not known who she was. But he then says that he saw how many followers she had, and she must be good or somebody.
Notice how the way he says he should have been. He sees that she's has a following, like a following is supposed to be how a woman, okay, is rated. Notice how he didn't say anything about what he loved about her. If there was a way that a man needed to make a woman not feel special, he did that. He did it. Indiana Mom breaks it down like this. Whitney should have been with Kevin Costner. He was truly in love with her. Instead, he let the pick-me take over and settled for Dusty Bobby. Yep. He was Dusty as a kid. I didn't like him in New Edition at all. I hear that. So let's keep it going here. But this is important.
Me knowing men and knowing that he's not as popular as she is, this is a way for him to attach himself to something that's even bigger than he is, to boost himself up. So it ain't really no love and no real like for this person here. This is all a game. And he let it be known that it was a game of power as he did that interview. Diminishing her publicly, letting the world know he ain't know her. And how
exactly, VM. President Biden knows who she is. He didn't know who she was, but some old man that everybody's, that governs the whole country happens to know who she is. Interesting.
She drove 45 minutes to see him, which corroborates him being the prize, as she, who is the 7-time Olympic medalist, pursues Mr. Unknown here. He didn't drive to see her. So what this tells me is that even though
Ladies, this is a perfect example of never dating down. Technically, he's supposed to have millions, but I found out some other stuff on that. Us black men are with money, but he's supposed to be a high value man. But compared to her, Big J, not again. How is he, Dusty? Compared to her, okay, he's a bus driver. Don't get me wrong. He is he made it to the NFL, and I will give him that much. That's a big deal. Okay. But she's literally America's sweetheart. Welcome, Quita. Welcome, Big J. Welcome, Susie Bear. Welcome, Tam. Let's keep it going. Big J, let's have that conversation. We can have the conversation about why I think, I didn't call him Dusty, by the way. I didn't say Dusty. But we can go there. I can show you why. He's being Dusty. I did it earlier. I wish you were here earlier, Big J, when we were talking about Jermel Charlo, because we sure unpacked the dust on him. But we'll keep it going. Here we go.
He is successful in her field. Her self-esteem and her self-worth is not as high as you would think it would be. Because society tells you that no matter what you achieve as a woman, your life ain't complete. And it don't really mean that much unless you have a man.
Right. I guess, this is the perfect part where the decentering men speech should be started, because look, I would not say dude is Dusty, but let's just say that his behavior is. And we would conclude, just like just like other groups of men make their assumptions, women can make their assumptions as well. The enlightened femme breaks it down like this. He does not like her. He will cheat on her with his preference, bars. And he will. It's only a matter of time. If he hasn't already. Because remember now, oh, wait, should I? I'll leave that alone because there's some stuff we need to hear.
So women will jump through hoops and hurdles to attach themselves to men who really don't even compliment them.
Exactly. Women will jump through hoops and hurdles to accommodate men that don't even compliment them. I'm 100 on that. Now, dudes will say, well, you should have chose better. But the funny thing is the dudes who always say you should have chose better ain't the ones you want to choose. They're not. Let me keep it going.
He let the world know how much more mentally powerful he is than she is, because they never cease an opportunity to put themselves on a pedestal to conquer you. Because typically predators have to go hunt for their prey. What he said is the prey just ended right up in his den, and he ain't have to do nothing because he the man. That ain't on him. That's on Simone.
Let me pause it right there. Uh-oh. You're going to love who's coming up next, y'all. You're going to love who's coming up next. You're going to love who's coming up next. On the script, the next clip, oh man, let me tell you. It's something else. Pistol Hole says, what should I call a woman I come across that's not put together? Going to the next, I guess. Going to your compatible mate, I would assume. You really shouldn't call them anything if they're not your type. You should just find the ones that are your type. Okay, during the video, the other dudes were calling him a loser. Which video? This one that I'm playing, or another one? Let me know. Anyway, Quita Ward's in the house, Indiana Mom's in the house, New Diamond's in the house, Mistress Newbie's in the house. No, please don't have another conversation with Big J again. I'm stress-free right now. If I do, I'll keep it short. If I do, I'll keep it short. I'll keep it short. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I'll read this conversation. A fair enough conversation, a fair and honest conversation. I can deal with none of the propaganda. Hey, we had a nice talk last time, right? I let you talk all you wanted to talk. You know, that's what I do here. Okay, let me hurry up and get some clip going here. Here we go. Now, this is Unc and Ocho right here talking about it says this: Unc and Ocho aren't buying Simone Biles not being recognized by Rhea, by Jonathan Owens, whatever that means. Shit. Here we go.
Simone Biles.
Hey,
you know who Simone?
This is going to be very interesting. That is
Simone Biles is the gymnast. Simone Biles' husband said he didn't know who she was when they met. Said he's the cat.
Whoa.
Simone Biles.
Come on, man. Stop playing, man.
Thank you, Ocho.
He said what? He the who?
He appeared. He said he's the catch. Simone Biles and Jonathan Owens appeared on the Pivot podcast this week, which is Ryan Clark, Fred Taylor, and Channing Crowder's podcast. Guys do a great job. I love you guys. You know, I work with Ryan. I saw Freddie T and Channing them at the fight, at the Bud Crawford and
Earl.
What's the other guy? Errol.
He's almost as bad as me. Can't remember nothing.
Like Errol Flynn, Errol Spence Jr. And I saw them and got an opportunity to really talk to them. For this man to fix his mouth, to say he had no idea who Simone Biles was, and supposedly they went in 2020. Now that was the time of the Olympics. Now the Olympics got postponed a year, but she was the face. She was the face of the American gym of Olympics.
Maybe she.
There we are. There we are, folks. There we are. Okay, I'm glad I brought this clip up because it's important to hear. Now, these dudes are they're not, I mean, they are not like, they're more red pillish, if anything, but they're middle-ish, in my opinion. But still, even they're not buying it. They're not buying it. So why did he do it? Why did he go out of his way? Why did he go out of his way so hard? Melanated Vessel says this. I heard that he's only ever dated Caucasian women. I haven't actually researched it, but hope that it isn't true. It's true. I won't say only, but he's got a pattern. Let's put it that way. Because that's definitely a red flag in my opinion. Bars. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Mr. Snoopy says this, Big J, what black men content did you go to check them for talking ill of black women so that I can fact check? Now, I had to scrape up these guys. And then Big J says, do you want the titles of the links, Mr. Snoopy? And Mr. Snoopy says, Big J, you can't send the links on here, but give me the titles and the time mark. I got time today. She got time today. She got some time. She got some time. So I think that's all. I think we know where they're going to go with this, but I'll play a little bit more. Here we go. I appreciate their honesty. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
He lying.
But and here's the Ocho, and here's another thing. They're on this dating site for famous people. Why the hell is he on there? I get why she's on it. They got a dating site.
They got a dating site for famous people.
They got it's called Ryder. It's called Ryder.
Why they on there? Why
it's
called Instagram? They got Instagram and X or Twitter.
But it offers a level of protection because she is Simone Biles, and she just can't be talking to any weirdos. Yeah. So I guess they vetted it. I have no qualms on why she's on that site. My question is why is he on?
What was that word you just said?
What qualms?
Write that down because I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that in conversation right there. But I like that, boy.
So that's my thing. And for him to talk about he's the cat.
Right.
What kind of cat, man?
Hey,
I get it. I get it because look here. This is how you know you're not the catch. When everybody refers to you as Simone Biles
by your first name.
Yeah. That's Simone Biles.
I think he understands that. I mean, he understands that. I think he knows it. And I think Simone is allowing him to to be the man and make it seem as if, you know, you are the one.
That's basically what he said is exactly what the Queen Maker is saying. I think we've seen enough of that. Y'all want to see some catches? You want to see some men that want to lead? Let me show you a few. These are the men that laugh at women, you know, that are going to be 30 and say that they're going to be, you know, hitting the wall.
Hey everyone, Chloe here, and welcome back
This is
to my
Chloe.
channel. So this video will be all about addressing a huge elephant in the hypergamous room, and that very uncomfortable issue is discussing getting older, father time, and aging, and more specifically about men hitting the wall. And this is a very important topic for women to fully grasp, for women to fully understand, for women
Wow. Yep. Can't you imagine him telling a woman that she's hit the wall?
to fully comprehend, because you won't see too many videos about men and aging on YouTube, especially as it pertains to hypergamy, marriage, and dating. Because there is a huge distortion and a huge misconception from both men and women that men don't age. And there's a lot of make believe and delusion and the stroking of egos on the part of men who want and need to believe that aging and getting older is only reserved and only applies to women. And many of these Dusty Dans and Red Pill rejects and MGTOW clowns are not that bright. They lack insight, and a lot of men think that they can fly to Brazil or the Dominican Republic with $10 in their wallet and live a life of leisure on white sand beaches, or that they can somehow call in a mail order bride from Russia that doesn't talk back. And a lot of bitter men delude themselves into this thinking that all men age like fine wine, like a Merlot or a Cabernet, while all
Yeah, I mean, really, you would think that the Black Manosphere would have dropped the whole winter is coming and women hit the wall theory when the when and the way that their leader passed away. Because part of hitting the wall would be physically, right?
women who age will get fat or age like milk or like rotting bananas, when nothing could be further from the truth, because men can age pretty badly as well. Now,
Mm-hmm.
all of us are aging, and from the minute we're born, the clock is ticking, and none of us have the power to get back what happened yesterday. Some of you who are listening are in your teens, your 20s, some of you are in your 30s, some of you are 40 and over. But aging,
Okay, this young lady right here, she's probably in her late 20s. Let me play it.
some of you who are listening are in your
Let's
teens,
stop it right here
your
for a second.
20s, some of you are in your 30s, some of you
So she's supposed to be hitting the walls. I really don't know how old she is. She could be in her late 20s or she could be in her late 30s. Because black just don't crack when it comes to some women. You just can't tell. I remember back in the day, back in 100 years ago and stuff, you know, I remember dating a woman who looked just like this, and she was in her early 40s, simply gorgeous. And you want to throw up the wall theory? That's, I mean, that's weird. Right? But it's just a part of the devaluing of black women. And that's what Simone Biles' husband was trying to do, was to devalue her. He had been trained to do that.
you are 40 and over, but aging happens to all of us. However, I have noticed that aging is also a very sensitive and a very triggering topic for a lot of people because people do not like to be reminded that father time comes for everyone and that father time comes for everyone's scalp and everyone's edges and
Yeah,
women.
this guy right here, he looks like 2/3 of the black manosphere right now. I kid you not. I kid you not. There are men out there uglier than even him in this picture. And they were trying to make him look ugly in this picture. You know? That I'm telling you. So I just wanted to pop that up because I got this clip to play right here.
Black women have to be honest about dating. If you want to find a man that has a degree with a respectable career, making 6 figures, owns a home, drives a nice car, not cheap, has family values, no baby moms, and no felony, you'll have to date outside your race. Now, the woman in this tweet is not wrong. However,
No, that's a good idea. He said it. Let me play it again. Let me play it again. Let me play it again. He is solving your problems, ladies and gentlemen. Listen closely once again.
Black women have to be honest about dating. If you want to find a man that has a degree with a respectable career, making 6 figures, owns a home, drives a nice car, not cheap, has family values, no baby moms, and no felony, you'll have to date outside your race. Now, the woman in this tweet is not wrong. However,
No, notice how he says it. He says all the stuff and then ends it up with and doesn't have a felony. You're gonna have to date outside your race. I don't think he meant it to be like this, but it's gonna be like this. Let me play the rest. Let me give it a second to load.
Wrong. However, there are 2 pertinent issues that she's failed to address. First being that this isn't the typical standard criteria, qualities, or credentials that Black women seek out in mates. We've seen the type of men that they lust after, copulate with, and reproduce with. We also see the type of men that they tend to reject, which just so happens to be many of the Black men who would actually fit the criteria on this list.
That was a lie. He's probably half my age. And during his age, there's really no problem to find that women were finding men if they wanted. I do understand that a lot of women, see the women he's talking about that make those choices are the ones that are on are the ones that are on Instagram. See, the funny thing is this is that what he says, Queen of War, damn. Yeah, that's a fake beard. He didn't get it done very well either. But no, I mean, really, for real though. These men, especially in the red pill, they always are talking about women that are Instagram models. They're not talking about like the women that you should really choose because they're not Instagram models. He's not talking about nurses or doctors or anything like that. He's talking about Instagram models. I know this to be true. I know it's true because most Black women that have good jobs and everything like that, they meet men at their jobs. And a large portion of those men are not Black. Let me go on. Let me keep going. Let's see what is.
Walk around singing every good girl needs a little thug, every fuck boy needs a little love. Not every queen needs a man with a degree, no felonies or babies.
What in the hell is he talking about?
And considering the fact that they're the least desired, least likely to get married, least likely to ever be married, least likely to get remarried, and have the highest rates of marriage instability, as well as the
Black, see, that's where he slipped. Most likely to the lowest. Yeah, Black women have the lowest interracial marriage rates, not because they're not successful, idiot. It's because they don't, for some reason, Black women want to deal with dudes like you. I guarantee you he is exactly who he's talking about. All the Pookies and Ray Ray thing, I guarantee you that's who he is.
lowest interracial marriage rates, it's going to be extremely difficult because the overwhelming majority of men in other cultures do not want to deal with a Black woman's attitude.
Nope, not true. Black women just don't give them. Black women do not give other cultures a chance nearly as much. That's the only reason. What do Black men do when faced with that level of loyalty? Black manosphere. Shame, blame, and explain BS. Okay, let me pause that.
Hey everyone, Chloe here, and welcome back.
Okay. Let me go. But here, see, the problem is that in different cultures, their mindset about marriage and their timing about marriage is different than in our culture. You already heard Asian women were like, peace out. Yeah. Race loyal. That's what I meant to say. Thank you, Phoenix Soul. Let me keep going. Let me keep going here. Okay, here's this one.
Simone Biles heard what you all said about her husband, about him saying that he's the prize.
You know who it is, folks. I'm just going to let him sit up there for a minute. He's our favorite person in here. He's our favorite. Welcome, Sela. Sela in the house. Ellen's in the house. Indiana Mom's in the house. Pistol Holder's in the house. Here we go. Mr. Let Himself Go.
Biles heard what you all said about her husband, about him saying that he's the prize and he's the catch, and she wants you to know this. She says, call me Jonathan Owen's wife.
Hey, refer to me as Mrs. Owens.
He can't even remember his name. He can't even remember his name. He had to wait for a minute. Oh, that's right, Owens. That's the Queen word. Ew, Mr. Let Go. Yeah. He can't even remember his name. Let's listen more.
She said that. And all these miserable ass women came out of nowhere and said this.
Simone, we love you too much to do that. We're not going to let you dim your light so that his can shine. You are a 4-time gold medal.
And it's funny he said miserable, because if you listen to his demeanor all the time, it's that of a miserable man. I mean, if you listen to him, if you didn't know this guy from anybody else, right? And you would listen to the way he talks, and if he talks the way he does on his channel, just to anybody, let's say about sports, you'd say, damn, this dude is miserable. This dude, and he is miserable. He lived a freaking hard life. He said it, not me. He might have not thought he lived a hard life. He at first said that he lived a good life with his mother, but he said he was homeless. They would have to go from place to place and everything like that. He lived a hard life, and now he's the one who's really actually bitter. So I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, he's not really even mentally capable of helping anybody. This is the life coach guy. What? Are you going to coach people to live a hard life or be assholes? What? He can't help anybody. He's not mentally there. Life coaches are very positive. They're realistic, but they're very positive. That's what when you get well schooled, in the education of psychotherapy, you learn that. You don't just talk down to people, and that's all he does. Tam breaks it down just like this. White wife, black husband marriages show twice the divorce rate of white wife, white husband couples by the 10th year of marriage. Bars. Conversely, whereas black wife, white husband marriages are 44% less likely to end in divorce than white wife, white husband couples over the same period. You know what I'm going to say? Bars in the house. Miss RV, Queen Award, Indiana Mom, Phoenix Soul, Say Love. We're going to keep it going. Here we go.
Medalist. You are the most decorated Olympian in history.
Exactly.
Are not going to let this man and his fragile ego.
This is her husband. These women.
So, let me show you. Let me show you something else. Let me show you somebody else who has a husband. Let me find it. Let me find it. Where he at? Where he at? Where is he at? Give me 1 second here. He has a husband.
You know what I'm saying? Breaking your heart, breaking our promise, breaking God's promise, and being a selfish.
He's a husband. Is he a catch? Is he the catch? There's your husband for you. Welcome, Conscious Mind Love. There's your catch for you. Rich in the house. There's your catch. What did he drag out? A bunch of dust.
According to Media Takeout, Cardi B drained Offset's bank accounts, removed all her money.
So this Offset and Cardi B drama is just getting heated, with news of his relentless plea for Cardi's return hitting the headlines. Just when we thought he could win her back after a brief spell of his misbehavior, the rapper is planning to beg his way to forgiveness because he's broke as hell. This time around, Offset...
There you go. Offset had money. He spent it all. He spent it all. I'm not joking with you. Most of the money now and most of the assets now are Cardi's. So there's that argument that men are logical and women are emotional, but why aren't men logical with money? That's my question, is why aren't men logical with money? That's a good one. Let me drop the link just in case somebody wants to come up. I'm not going to be on for a whole lot of time, you know. I got things to do. But that's the question of the day. Why do we spend so much money? And how does that make us logical? How does that make us logical? Don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe. upgrading this computer equipment can get quite pricey. You know? But yeah.
Set's hard lesson came at a cost. Cardi took a toll on his finances after his infidelity. Seemed like the tables have turned for Offset as he finds himself in
So
the
a
position
man who cheats is still a catch. Yeah.
of remorse, desperately seeking forgiveness and his way to luxury lifestyle. The question on everyone's mind remains, is Cardi finally done with the drama, or will she give him yet another chance? Let's figure it out together.
Trying to be a better person. I want to get this off.
Trying to be a better person. He must be in his mid-30s by now. That's the danger. Let me keep it going. Let me keep it going. Oh, this is going to break your heart right here. This is going to break your heart right here.
Aw, shit. So for those of you who did not see my last video, please.
This is by Exoticals United. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Here and there.
Go ahead and check that out about Simone Biles. I thought that it was already cringy enough, but upon further research, I found an article where Simone Biles says, "Don't invite us. $16 million worth Simone Biles hints at going broke after her grand wedding with Jonathan Owens." So not only was her dress $120, her shoes were anywhere from $35 to $50. She's the one who drove over to meet him at his house, drove 45 minutes. He admitted that he takes her on ice cream dates. But on top of all of that, she is paying for her own stuff for the wedding. They are either going 50-50 or she is paying for it, because I don't see any articles about what Jonathan Owens had to pay for. But in a recent Snapchat story, Simone Biles hinted that she won't have the money to go out after her wedding. Therefore, she urged people not to invite them anywhere. Sharing a video with Owens with the devil filter on, Simone Biles wrote, "Don't invite us nowhere. We'll probably be inside for the rest of our lives when we pay for this house and wedding." Imagine being with a guy where not only does he say he's the prize, not only did you get your wedding bands off of Amazon, not only are you going 50-50 on things like the wedding and a house, but now, after winning multiple gold medals and having multiple career successes, now you are risking potentially going broke because that's how much money you had to shell up for.
In other words, we're getting to it, but she would be better off by herself. Financially, anyway. I hope this guy really loves her, but I don't think he does by his which makes me very, very disappointment. And now he's basically, in so many words, they're telling us he's spending her money.
Your wedding and paying for your house. So apparently they are having a house built, and I'm assuming that Simone is paying for most of that because she clearly has more money.
Yeah, unfortunately, it turned out that she had more money. I thought they were close in an amount, but apparently what I've learned is just
Than this guy because she's more successful than him. So imagine being a multimillionaire, married to a millionaire. Not only are you married hypogamously, but that man who has less money than you, instead of him trying to work harder, maybe try to acquire some more money to offset some of the costs, instead of that, you yourself are now risking going broke because you're trying to pay for this extravagant wedding. You had to skimp on your wedding dress, only pay $120, only pay $30 to $50 for your wedding shoes. Your wedding bands are from Amazon. Not only does your man sit there and watch you struggle and allows articles like this to be published and doesn't do anything about it, but on top of that, this man has the audacity to go on an interview publicly with you and downplay your entire career. He didn't care that you were struggling to pay for everything, like the wedding and paying for this house to be built that he gets to live in. He didn't care about you driving 45 minutes to see him. Nope. He insists that he is the prize.
I can't really the key to being the prize and the problem that we have in our community, but the key to being the prize is that you are the prize, that you bring something, you bring not only joy, but relief and less stress to a relationship. What kind of prize is it when you actually cause more pain in a relationship than than pleasure or happiness? And that's where I believe that this is going. That's where I believe this is going. Celia says, "Am I gonna need another? I need a martini? ... bars." Celia, here we go. It's gonna get painful. Here we go.
So I just looked online, and apparently Jonathan Owens got Simone Biles a $300K wedding ring, like another one worth $300,000. But when I looked up Jonathan Owens' pay periods and like his net worth and stuff like that, it says that he has an average annual salary of only $574,000. So let's say somebody spends 60% of their yearly salary on an item. He is most likely making payments on that ring and is most likely kind of like in debt or has to pay off that ring. So that means that when they get married and they are married. So since they're married and they're
Man, that's
finances are joint, or they have some sort of joint finances, Simone Biles is actually going to be contributing to paying off her own wedding ring, because I am guessing that ring most likely wasn't paid off at the time of engagement. I could be wrong, but usually people who only make $500K a year or somewhere around that on average, usually they put some sort of down payment on an engagement ring. This happens all the time when people get married and you buy an expensive ring. You tend to put like some sort of down payment on it, or you have some sort of credit account, and then you have to pay back that money as time goes on. So
are you guys seeing the pattern here? That it's the women that are famous that are the ones that are they're not the ones doing the gold digging. It's the dudes. So it's funny when I hear the men complain about, why don't you marry a bus driver or whatever? And black women have been doing that forever to their detriment, to your detriment. To your detriment. I'm not saying that it doesn't work out from time to time, but the stats show it don't work out all the time or a lot of the times. Let's keep it going.
Simone Biles is the breadwinner, obviously, and
Come on. Let me see if
she's the main one who paid for their wedding, and she
had to pay for the
literally
wedding.
hinted at potentially going broke because of incurring all of these expenses, such as building them a house. And then think about if that wedding ring is also not even paid off. So Jonathan Owens literally couldn't afford, most likely, to pay for all of the bills and be able to pay off that wedding ring. So that means Simone Biles is left footing the bill. Okay, so I was just able to look up information on their house, and actually they got married and did not have a house. So imagine marrying a guy, you drove 45 minutes to see him, he takes you on ice cream dates, although he is a millionaire. Most likely that expensive ring you have is not paid off. You paid for your own wedding dress, you paid for your own shoes to wear at the wedding. You are paying, I'm assuming, at least 50-50 on this house. So she is paying to have a house built for them. And if you look on her Instagram, there's literally a picture of her in an unfinished home. So not only is she building a man as far as status, not only is she building.
Man, I mean, you're talking about this is messed up. I'm telling you, don't date down. Don't date down. I mean,
building a man as far as celebrity, but she is literally footing a bill to build this guy a house. Jonathan Owen's career wasn't strong enough for him to start building his own house. He wasn't doing this when he was single. He wasn't doing this before he got with her. He started doing this after he married her and had access to her money. So literally, she is building this man a home. She is going to be like his wife or whatever. He gets access to her finances. And on top of that, he also put her down publicly in front of the entire world. Hashtag soft life. Oh, and not only that, but I forgot to talk about how Simone Biles also mentioned in an interview that they have a long distance marriage.
Oh,
So
shit.
they
Oh, shit. Long distance anything is not a good thing. That means we know what's up. We know what he's doing. Come on. I mean, notice how it worked out that way.
literally have been in a long distance relationship for a while now. Let's pray to God that he's not cheating. But yeah, they're in a long distance relationship. She is footing a bill as far as getting their house built. It's going to be a $2 million mansion that they are building in Texas. Not only that, but there are reports that Simone Biles was stressed out about this. If you look at most of the pictures on Instagram and stuff, usually it is Simone Biles there by herself, kind of overseeing the building of this new home and stuff like that. I don't see a lot of pictures of Jonathan there. I didn't see any like interviews or articles about his process being involved with this whole house building thing. I mean, of course, he's not really famous, but it's interesting to see that Simone Biles has all of this stress on her. She has complained about potentially going broke. She literally made a joke on social media like,
that should have been, as a man, right? The last thing you want your wife to have to say is, damn, we're going to go broke. I'm telling you, see, that's why I'm saying our culture thinks different than other cultures. Another culture would never let, whether they had to pay for the house or buy a smaller house and pay for that house, they would not put their wife in a position where she has to walk out there and go, damn, we're broke. Because in other cultures, I don't know about you, but being broke, to a lot of other cultures, they see that as a form of failure. Now, if it's temporarily broke, it's one thing. But he's supposed to be improving her life. He's supposed to be improving it. I think we've been on Simone for a while. I'm going to switch it up. Switch it up, switch it up. Time, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Dusties by the dozen.
What's up, bro? Yeah, that's it. Hello.
Featuring Kendra G. Dusty number one, lined up and ready to go. Everybody, get your wine or your beverage ready. It's time for Dusties at the dozen. And right now, we have a man who says no big girls, nor girls who don't brush their teeth or wear pajamas outside. He sounds like a classic man to me. Let's find out. Let's find out.
What was y'all doing?
I'm at McDonald's. Give me something to eat. That's all.
Oh, he wanted McFlurry. Tommy.
And there we go. We're already starting off with the class. Here we go.
He wanted McFlurry.
Hey, Kendra said get a McFlurry, bro. He ain't listening right now. What's up, bro?
Wait, are you driving? I can't talk to you while you drive. You gotta pull over.
No, I'm finna pull. I'm gonna get my food. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna let you pull over.
No,
What
I'm
you get
ready
from
right
McDonald's?
I just got me a little cheeseburger, but I do some weird shit. I put the cookie on top of my burger and eat it all together with the fries and everything. Yeah, it's like a little Chicago thing.
Are you in Chicago?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay, are you from Chicago?
Yeah.
Do you live in Fort Worth, Texas?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the apple pie at McDonald's is slamming.
No, it's the
Fort Worth,
cookies.
She's right. The apple pie at McDonald's is slamming. I don't eat them anymore, but they bang. They bang. I remember back in the day when they were 2 for $1.
Okay, so what's your name, babe?
Shaquille, but you could call me Shaq.
Shaq. Okay, how old are you?
28.
I like your personality.
Oh, thanks a lot. I'm an Aries. I get that a lot.
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Aries.
Aries. Okay, stay in the light. You talk to like me. You almost midnight, and you 11:59 black.
My fault.
Okay, I'm 11:59 black too, so I can say that. You have any kids, Jack?
No kids.
No kids. What you do for a living?
I climb cell phone towers and put up antennas for different phone carriers.
Okay, cell phone towers. All right. So we got Shaq, 29, Aries, no kids, climbs cell phone towers, lives in Fort Worth, Texas. You're from Chicago though, right?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you still in the drive-thru? I thought you got your food. Oh, you getting it
No,
now?
I'm getting it right now.
Oh, what was that blue drink?
Some Powerade.
Okay, let's see what you got.
For the skin.
For the skin.
Yeah. Make my skin look, you know what I'm saying?
Like a whole bunch of sugar.
I know.
What's up? You
ready
ready
for
though?
your food?
Yeah, they should be giving it to me right now.
Okay.
They should be giving it to me right
You
now.
want to
Then
wait till you get your food? Want me to ask you the first question?
go ahead, ask it. I can multitask.
Okay, what kind of woman you looking for, Shaq?
Oh man, y'all finna make me miss the Kendra G show. Let me pull over right quick. Fuck them cookies.
Thank you.
Okay.
Cookies?
Yeah, they talking about pull over and wait. Ain't got time for all that.
Yeah, pull over and wait. You can do the interview while they bring out the cookies.
No, forget it. I know how you do. You like to tell people to get their stuff together.
Indiana mom, he works for AT&T, aka the white man.
But you gotta pull over, so she said pull over and wait.
It's okay. We good now.
Okay. In the McDonald's drive-thru, let's start Shaq. All right, Shaq lives in Fort Worth, Texas, 28 Aries, no kids, climbs cellular towers. Stop moving. What kind of woman you looking for?
Man, let's see. She gotta be smart. She gotta have a job, of course. I really don't be caring about kids like that. She gotta have a crib, car. You know what I'm saying? I really ain't got a dollar amount on how much she make because I make money. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll really be handling everything. She gotta be.
Wait, if you're climbing a tower, you might be making okay money, but you're not making money. But that's okay. But that's okay. What I need to do right now is from 1 to 10, what dust level would you give him? 1 being the lowest dust, which means that, a decent guy, to 10, meaning that he's just full of dust. We'll keep it going, and your numbers can change. I'll be stopping it every couple of minutes to get a new reading. Dust level 1 to 10. What level? Here we go. Strum in the house.
Decent. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no fat females. I'm not fat shaming or nothing like that, but I don't really like big girls like that. But all the big girls be liking me for some reason. I don't know how that works. But yeah, just somebody slim, petite, got their stuff together, got their head on straight. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got to necessarily be in Fort Worth, but I prefer them be in Texas for sure, Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Okay. You say you don't mind if she has kids?
Nah, I don't care. I'm a good stepdad.
You good step. What you drink? You can't be drinking and driving now.
Oh no, I ain't driving no more. I'm parked.
You're gonna drive again eventually.
Oh,
okay. I was always told that if you're drinking, if you're drinking in a car, you're an alcoholic. So I'm gonna have to ask for some dust, some change in dust. He was drinking in the car. Remember, one is minimal dust. I mean, if a person is on the dust level of a 1, they are a pretty decent person. If they are a 10, they are a mess. They have all the dust. The alcohol, yeah, alcohol, Stromy. Yeah. So basically, yeah. I mean, the thing is this: people that drink too much usually have other behavioral issues. It's just not the drinking. Let's find out.
Be safe.
Okay.
What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers is girl that don't brush their teeth in the morning. Girls that come outside with just pajamas on, outside just straight up all day. I know you ain't wash your ass. A girl that smokes cigarettes. I hate the smell of cigarettes. You could vape and all that, but I don't like cigarettes. A girl that beg for too much. A girl that off back tell me what she don't want to do on the first date. A girl that anticipates a lot, like want too much from a person. Like
He sounds like he's talking about a particular woman. And the funny thing is that, listen to that part right there. This is what I caught my ear.
That don't brush their teeth in the morning. Girls that come outside with just pajamas on, outside just straight up all day. I know you ain't wash your ass. A
Welcome,
girl
red
that
headphones.
smokes cigarettes. I hate the smell of cigarettes. You could vape and all that, but I don't like cigarettes. A girl that beg for too much. A girl that off back tell me what she don't want to do on the first date.
What? Okay, so he drinks, and if a woman tells him he's not going to do something on the first date, because you know what he's asking. The dust level from 1 to 10, red headphones has it at 16. Yeah. Yeah. D9 in the house. D9 in the house. Here we go.
A girl that anticipates a lot, like want too much from a person.
Want too much from a person. So you could tell, you see, all you have to do is just kind of reverse everything and you see the type of person he is.
Like, I don't like none of that. And I also don't like, I ain't too big on all the lashes, the long lashes and all that shit. Y'all keep that.
Yeah, you was ready for your deal breakers.
Yeah. I've been trying to get on here for a minute. So as soon as you popped on, I was the first person. I said, I ain't never the first person on here. Let me hit it.
So
see
real
what
quick,
goes through.
you say you don't want a woman that you said ask for too much on the first date. What would be something that would be too much to ask for on the first date?
Like for instance, if I come get you and you already suggesting restaurants or whatever, or where you want to go without me planning the mood out for us, then that's the red flag right there. Don't tell me how I want to plan, especially if I came and got you. Let me dictate the pace of the situation that's gonna go on for the night. But I just don't like a controlling female. I need somebody very submissive, like overly.
Uh-oh, there's that keyword submissive. There it is, folks. Welcome, Big J. Give me one more second with this.
What's overly submissive?
Like down there, when I get out the shower, oil my motherfucking body, my feet, my legs, go ahead and twist my hair up, make sure I'm good, make me some sandwiches when I get out of work. I need my clothes lined up for what I'm finna do. Yeah, everything gotta be, you know what I'm saying, nice.
Ladies, does he sound like a catch to you? All right, Big J, welcome to the stage.
So I'm still on this, why is it people are so harping on Owens and the lady? It seems like people are betting for these two people.
Owens and the lady.
Huh?
Owens and the lady. That's the first time I've heard
Simone
that.
Biles.
I mean, usually it's reverse. People are saying it's Simone Biles' husband.
Right. Simone Biles, who is the lady, and Mr. Owens. So I'm trying to figure out why is there such a visceral statement. I'm asking this question. I'm not just doing it to this channel. I'm asking all around. Why is people trying to want to cheerlead to see two people break up? That's what I'm getting.
Okay. I don't think they want to see them break up. They're just not very. I mean, it's like let's put
No,
it
I'm
this
talking
way.
to you. I'm talking to you. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking
Okay.
to you as
Okay, well,
you.
you just said not necessarily this channel, but now he's talking about me, right?
Right, but I'm just talking about what I see in as general. Then I'm bringing down to the micro to the macro. Why is it that I see? Why is it that people want to see this couple to break up? I'm talking to you though.
Okay, so are you
That's
saying
what it
that I
seems
want
like.
to see this couple break up?
It seems that way. You are.
It's not true. I'm just not hopeful. Okay, are you a let's say you're a Bears fan, right?
Mm-hmm. Of course, hold on. Of course, I'm gonna respect Simone Biles. You don't see me disrespecting her.
I
So what
never
you
said no.
talking about?
What my analogy had
Thank you
nothing to
very
do
much.
with that.
And I'm gonna say something. If I get one more slander, you know what? Go ahead. Let's go with the conversation.
Okay. So basically, it's like this. My analogy is like this. You can love somebody or you can love the situation a person is in, but when you hear signs or see signs, you may not be as hopeful as you would want to be. You see what I'm saying? You might, and I'm not being hopeful. I'm sorry, but there's too many offsets out there. There are too many Dariuses out there. There are too many Kevin Samuels out there. There are too many men out there that by odds they just haven't treated black women very well. I mean, 40% reported, okay, DV in our community.
Mm-hmm.
Those are just, you have to understand that stats and numbers. I mean, you got to go by that, man. And I wish them the best.
Yeah. Okay.
Everything you see,
Are we going to go? If we're going by stats, then you can't just go by one stat. You have to increasingly every year go by stats. You can't go by stats of 2018 and think it's true in 2023. You have to steady
when
keep
we
going
do
by
a
that.
numbers live, I will do that. We did some numbers
Right.
lives
Because,
before.
right. It's kind of like this though. It's kind of like though when you hear in this.
I mean, really, how much? Okay, let me ask you this, Big J. How much higher or how much lower can that stat go? And the fact that stat is really going up and not down, do you really want to go? Do you want, because you have to look at? I understand what you're saying. You're saying like, well, maybe in 2018 it was only like 35%, right? Or 40%, right?
Let me use this analogy since I was accused of being pro manosphere in the chat room. Okay, like this whole analogy about black single, like 75% of all single mothers are black women, which is not true by capital and by the aggregate. It's white women, not black women. So that talking point is dead.
No,
But niggas
wait
still,
a minute.
niggas,
Wait a
niggas
minute.
still, wait, hold on. Niggas still want to go ahead and make that 1975 argument about black women when that argument is no longer true. It's the same way what I'm hearing on the other side. See, for me though, this is about honesty with me. It's not about being anti-woman and I know.
Okay, but we heard about you, but we're just arguing the point.
Okay. So if you see that's being wrong, guess what? In some cases, the stats that you might come out might not be as accurate as well.
So let me interject on that bit, Jay. So the problem with your argument is you saying we can't use old stats. That's not that that's not necessarily an issue, right? The issue is sometimes those actual stats don't come out but every 5 years or so. So sometimes from the Department of Labor, yeah, they're every year, but some orgs don't do it but every 2 years or every 3 years. So when you say we can't use 2018, we have to go with what the latest latest and greatest data is. Is that fair?
Right. Okay. Right. But do you understand that some stats, that some of the statistics is flawed because because the information is looking for confirmation bias.
I can't say that some of the stats are flawed unless we go back and say what was the population size, when, what did they use. I mean, if we want to get into the stats, there's a difference between mean, median, and average. So if we're going to go down that path, then we need to have a level set and say, what does mean mean? What does
Hmm.
average mean? What does the mode mean? And then based upon that, then have the conversation. But what I normally see across everything is most people use the median. They don't use what
Right,
the
right,
actual average is. And then we
right.
got to look at the population size of what we're talking about. There are some outliers in every data set that we're talking about.
Okay, okay. The reason why I'm saying it because if you go to the Pew Research Center, right?
Hmm.
Like if you like, I remember I did this. I remember I called them up one time, and it was about some stat. I forgot which one it was. They only took most of their numbers from the East Coast. They're not going across past the Mississippi.
Uh,
Most of the numbers on the east
uh,
side of the Mississippi, not on the west side of the Mississippi,
okay,
and
so
I find that problematic.
so let's
When- when-
define
when-
what let's define what you're calling East Coast. Because if we're saying you're from the Northeast, we're talking the Northeast, but are we talking the entire
right,
East Coast? Because you just said go across the Mississippi. So I just want to
right,
draw the line on the context.
yeah, because like it seems like people who do stats and like just like the Black Manosphere use blackdemographics.com to bash women over the head with, right?
Yeah, yeah,
But
they
if
don't
you
keep
go,
they don't keep their stats up to date.
right, that's what I'm saying. If you go to Black Demographics and you look research the people who write for it, you'll see a conservative, right wing um perspective, and it's not on. It's not based on honesty. It's not based on accuracy. They're trying to use that to bash you over here as a black woman.
I agree. So I don't use them as my reference.
Right,
I
right, and
I
that's
I
all I'm saying.
if I go to something, I pull from 3 or 4 different resources,
Right, right,
right? And so when I go look at something, I'm pulling across Pew Research, the Department of Labor. I'll even go to the ones that if you look at the author who made it, see where they're pulling their actual data from. I'll go to Visual Capitalist. I even take it one step further, and you can go down and check out the actual data from the particular states, right? So when
right,
we're a lot of things that we're talking about, you can go and research these things. But for me, what I hear all the time are the same stats, and the stats don't make sense. Like the things that I hear, oh, your degree don't matter. Well, if I get a degree according to the stats, I'm going to out earn somebody who doesn't have a degree by $1 million as a woman. And as a man, you will out earn somebody, another man, by 1.5 million in their lifetime. So now I got to look at it and say, okay, what does that look like for me for retirement? Do I
right,
want,
and
like we got to
mhm,
have the real conversation of what matters, what doesn't, the outliers, the mean, the mode, the average, and throw things away.
right. And what I see so problematic and so idiotic. I'm glad you brought the education thing up. A woman's education does that matter? Well, if you go by some of these studies, like the smarter the woman is, the smarter the children are. If you want to go by that paradigm,
We
I
can
mean, if
talk
you
about
go
that.
by that,
I've asked that question, is if you marry a woman who hasn't graduated from high school, she didn't get her GED, you now want her to educate your kids, and she can't read, because on average, let's be clear, most Americans can't read past the 6th grade. It gets worse when we start talking about Black Americans. We can't read or write past or do math past the 4th grade. So let's be clear about that. So now
mhm,
you want to get into it. You say you want to marry her and then have her educate your kids. She didn't even understand the value of being in a certain zip code. She didn't even understand the value of, hey, maybe you may have to homeschool the kids because we just can't afford to send them out to daycare or do other things, or we need to have, or we may have someone that's autistic. Like, there are things that has to be discussed, and we don't want to discuss that.
Right, right, right. See, and I'm glad that you said that. And this is Tam, right?
This is correct.
Okay, yeah, yeah. But thank you for having the conversation. Yeah, because that's I think in these conversations, people don't want to be honest about what's really is the issues. It's like people don't want to.
Oh,
It's
can
like
I can I
people are
implore you?
intellectually lazy.
Can I implore you to change your wording? You say people don't want to be honest. I don't think that's the issue. I think people just don't know and don't care to know. If
Well, well,
and let's be clear, a lot of people don't understand research. They don't understand when you go to read an actual report, what that report is actually saying.
but the reason why I said dishonest, I know what you mean by I need to change my word about dishonest. The reason why I'm saying I'm trying to be quote unquote. No, I shouldn't be polite, but I think people are just flat out evil, especially in Black YouTube. I think people are just flat out evil. They might not do no crimes, but I see evil.
Mm,
So that's why I use certain terms like
I,
dishonest.
I get you. I just think some people just don't know how to read reports.
Right, right. But yeah, yeah. Because like you got this one idiot talking about, "Well, why do black women ain't shit? Dot 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 dot," and then he tried to shame women, black women who are with white men, and yet when he read um the Loving v. Virginia um um
Yeah,
court case,
the case, yeah.
yeah, he couldn't even finish the first sentence because he kept uh
Stumbling over
19
words, couldn't pronounce
yeah,
them,
right,
didn't know
right,
what they mean, didn't know how to read context clues, didn't know how to put
right.
the sentence together to change the
Hmm.
word, find synonyms. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, a bunch of reading rainbows. But you got people around here are a bunch of reading rainbows who don't know how to research, or if they do knew how to research, that they're trying to grift, and that's what it is. It's called a podcast masculinity. I have to steal that from my boy. He called what YouTube was going on YouTube and social media. He called it podcast masculinity. It's not real masculinity. It's podcast masculinity.
And I get what you're saying. I'm just simply saying if we go but just stick to the stats.
Hmm.
I call them stats and facts, right?
Right.
Stats and facts. The stats state that on average, most people can't read past the sixth grade. So if you put a report in front of them, they're not going to be able to read that report.
Hmm. Right.
So
Right.
so so there you have it. So if I got to sit up here and read 40 pages from 4 or 5 different sources to come up with where that research came from, what the population size came from, why was the research conducted, so forth and so on, the stats and the facts don't lie. That's it.
Okay. Okay. All right. But anyway, I'll back away. I'll back off. So I
I'm,
disagree with the premise of it seemed like people are cheering on
no,
the
no,
destruction of
I don't
Simone
think
Biles.
I don't think it's the cheering on or destruction of her. It is hard to believe that in the last 5 years of anybody's existence in the United States that they don't know who Simone Biles is. Like it's just hard to 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 for me to even believe that, right? Again, she's been on the on the cover of Time. She's won an ESPY. She's been on and if you're an athlete, I don't care if you never if at the time that he was coming up, he didn't have NBC or whatnot. He had a phone, he had a timeline on YouTube, he had a timeline on Twitter, he had a timeline on Facebook. He he's had he discords the whole nine, right? At,
Right.
at some point, her name has came across your eyes, and the
Well,
fact that she's done something like
I
I'm
can't.
not buying it.
Well, okay. Well, I kind of disagree with you because I stopped following sports, so I don't know who is playing for what team anymore.
And I give you that too. I'll
Right.
gi- I,
So so
I,
so so
I'll give you that. You stop following sports at some point in your life. Someone who you know has heard of Simone Biles and has mentioned her name in conversation. You walked past in the grocery store, if you have walked past a magazine rack, they've been sitting at the end of something. You've seen a McDonald's commercial. You've seen something. You just I don't buy it. You may not know what exactly she's done per se, but you've heard that name.
I give him a benefit of a doubt, just solely on him, just on him. No, nobody else.
That's fine.
Because I think I'm gonna give him a benefit of doubt because you don't know everybody. You don't it's impossible to know anybody, especially if you're in sports and and you're not in tune to outside of your ones. Even for her, I don't think she might not even know who so and so is. But just because that person is focused on their job or their career or whatever they may not be focused on what the next person is focusing on. And I think that kind of conversation is very I don't know. I find that people trying to poke holes in something they may not be the case. So I think for me, when it's come to black social media, or I call it chitlin circuit of social media, I find it sad that people are picking and prodding in this marriage and
Okay.
trying to find holes in it.
Okay, so then
Not
let's
be there.
okay, I'm gonna give you two pushbacks on your statement.
Oh, go ahead.
The first pushback is, even if he didn't watch anything, him as an athlete knows what the ESPYs are. I'll throw out Time. We can the cover of Time. He probably didn't look at it. The cover of Vogue and Essence. He didn't look at it. But ESPN, as a NFL football athlete, he's seen her name.
Yeah, okay, but let me push back on that. A lot of sports players don't watch ESPN because they hate Stephen A. Smith and that
Okay.
lady.
Let-
There is a boycott
Okay. Let's
among
take it even
sports
further.
people on ESPN. So
Let's
just
take it even further. Fox, any of the other ones, AM radio, FM radio, a clip here or there, Sirius radio. You could go on. She has been across all media. You can't tell me he hasn't heard her name. And secondly, you said that he didn't know who she was. Okay. The platform that they were on was a platform for I would say celebrities, athletes. So there's a vetting process in order to even get on the platform. So let's take it even one step further. He knew at some point she was already vetted. So there was something about her that he had to know before she got on the platform, and something about him before he got on that platform. So we could level the playing ground from that perspective. Now I'm just gonna throw it out there and guess, just a wild guess. You can't tell me he didn't look her up before they went and met, or before she drove down there, because he said she had so many followers. Even if he looked her up using Twitter, using any website or what have you, we all know once you start looking something up, it makes suggestions to you. I'm sure he got some just suggestions made to him on who she was just in GP before she got there. Again, I just don't buy it.
I like to reiterate as well. And okay, Big J, let me ask you this: do you think Mr. Owens would be on that show without being married to Simone Biles?
we don't know that. I'm not here to defend Mr. Owens.
No, okay. No, I didn't say that. But I'm asking a very simple question. I'll tell you why. Okay. He's been playing football in the NFL from team to team for the last, I don't know, 3 to 5 years. And they never asked him on the show before. And again, I don't know if you played sports or know of football.
Yeah, I play sports.
Okay. So you know that, I mean, he's second string, right? And if you have to bounce around other teams, that maybe you're not impressing them enough to be really to get into the limelight. Nonetheless, get a chance to play full time. So he's kind of in that situation. So they were really, quite honestly, they were bringing the show was for Simone Biles, not him, because they got a long line of safeties that are starting. They could have put on their show. I hope you see that point. They got starting safeties they could have had on the show. So the show wasn't for him.
And I get that. I get that.
Okay. So
but
the thing is that wait, let me finish my point and then I'll let you talk. The thing is this, she was the reason he was on the show. And I don't know if you saw the clip of when I was playing George Lucas yesterday. As great as he was and as amazing as he's done and a successful multi-billionaire, and each of those multis is, 1 billion, right? He had the kindness and the thoughtfulness to address his wife in a very kind way, and he was humble about it. I'm not asking for this young man to do exactly the same thing. But at the same time, don't make it sound like the one of the world's best gymnasts, okay, and America's sweetheart ain't nothing. And that's the vibe a lot of people, including other cultures of people, not just men and women in the Black community, but men and women in other communities are like disgusted. And you can see, I don't know, you came in late, but if you watch the earlier part of the video, you will see where I played where 2 women and 1 guy, all not Black, were disgusted by his behavior. They didn't say, oh, well, he could have done better. Or no, they didn't say, they said, I'm appalled. They took it personal because Simone Biles is their sweetheart too. That's how transcendent this young lady is. And why hit a nerve with the women in the Black community is like, this is shit we have to deal with. I mean, we at least give her a break. At least it's bad enough that Black men are doing that to other Black women, or especially aspiring Black women, or doing it to Halle, or doing it to Kiki, or doing it to, I know she's not black, but, or doing it to even Nicki Minaj. These the demeaning behavior, the talking down to these women that are doing, at least in the community, like them or not, big things. And I would say as far as let's say community clout goes, or global clout, Simone Biles has those other women paling in comparison. That's how popular she is. And to see a man of her own race degrade her like that didn't sit well with anyone. And that's, Big J, that's one thing we need to stop doing as men. We need to men to do shit like that.
Then that's why, okay, fine, you're right about that. But what did I told you the other day? What did I told you the other day?
What'd you say?
You can't sit there and make blanket judgments when it's happening on the other side as well. Now, I'm not here to offend Black men. I know people lying.
Make an example. Make an example.
Well, we're using Mr. Lawson and Tina Knowles. And you come on here. Hold on. You came on here and you told me you never heard of it.
I never heard of either one.
It was on the Oprah Winfrey Network. It was on their own channel.
Okay, look, I know you guys have me down as being a feminist, but I don't watch Oprah.
I never called you a feminist, and I know what feminism.
I'm not saying that it was a joke.
Well, I'm not joking. No,
I know you're not joking, but it was a joke anyway. So bring up somebody who's a little bit more popular that you're trying to make this reverse thing work. Let's not the Knowles people, because I don't know anything. I can't have a discussion about the Knowles thing. Bring up somebody else.
Winfrey Network. And
No.
A lot of your fan base watch the Oprah.
Somebody else, anybody else. What can you do? What can you do for me?
Wait a minute, but you would see what you don't
Not
want
the
me to
Knowles.
bring it up.
I'm just saying anybody but Knowles. Do you have anybody else on? You said there were so many of these things out there, so give me another example.
I didn't say there were so many things. I'm just using that as an example.
Okay, I don't know about Knowles. I don't know anything about them.
Okay, go ahead. We know what this is about. Go ahead.
I mean, what are we supposed to know about that? Like, did nobody know who he was, or I mean, what's the
No. The point I'm trying to make is people are gonna have to start disrespecting their spouses on TV. That's the point I'm making. And when I brought up Richard Lawson, I think that's his name, and Tina Knowles, as soon as I brought that up, everybody was calling me a black woman hater. And
okay, let me ask you this. I do have a question about that. Was that one of those like the rich and the famous shows where, what do they call those shows? Reality shows?
It was just an interview, as far as I know.
Okay. So and you don't have another example. Do you have another example?
Not off the top of my head right now.
Okay, Triple Black. Do you have another example, maybe of some? I guess you're trying. Big J, what are you trying to convey? What's your argument?
No, the point is, stop trying to insult y'all's husbands and wives in front of everybody else. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. Okay,
well, I can understand that. Nobody should be disrespected in front of their in front of a TV set, on screen, disrespecting husband and wives, with some exceptions, of course.
And that's why I said what I said the other day.
Okay. Let's think about it like this. Let's think about what's her, God, I can't believe I forgot her damn name. Let's see, what was her name? Cardi B and her husband, right? Offset, right? Okay, you saw how Offset has been cheating the shit out of Cardi B, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he deserves the same respect?
Nope.
Okay.
You see how that worked? When you said Offset and Cardi B, of course I'm not going to defend that.
Right.
But the thing is, they are already made up in their mind that I'm going to defend Offset. Because I'm a black man, I'm supposed to defend all black men.
And I can't believe it, Big J. I freaking agree with you. I freaking agree with you. It's simple as that. I agree. I don't think just because a person is a certain gender, race, or anything, if they're wrong, right?
Right. And that's why I brought that's why I brought the issue of, can we have an honest conversation? Because it seemed like though we don't want to avoid that. We want to avoid having honest conversations like things like this.
No, I mean we got somewhere now, right? I mean, I tell you what, I'll read up on whoever those two people.
I'm not asking you to read up on it. The problem is though, it's the conversation is going through. It's like a snake eating its own self, and it's too one-sided. So it was wrong for Tina Knowles. It was wrong for I forgot his name, Owens. Whatever.
See, but that's the point we were trying to make. Is see what I mean. The thing is this: nobody forced him to marry, Simone Biles.
No, I didn't.
He should have known better. He should have known who he was getting married to. He should have known that he was getting married to one of America's darlings. And there's a certain way that you behave in front of America's darlings. You don't act like, number one, believe it or not, you really don't act like he acted like. Don't get me wrong. He could have made that. I kept watching it and I said, okay, he's going to turn it around. He's going to turn this into an endearing joke, if you know what I mean. I've seen it done before where they turn it into an endearing joke, like, "Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm in love with her." Blah 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 blah, and he does all that. He didn't do that.
D-Day Torch, let me ask you a question, and
Sure
this is
can.
not on some shaming shit. Have you ever been married?
Almost,
right?
Mhm.
And have you ever got into any type of banter or with your supposed, fiance or whatever
About what?
about how your relationship started?
Yeah.
Okay. So would you agree, was she pursuing you or you pursuing her?
I would say it was mutual.
It was mutual.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, telling the story, do you think it was more on her side or your side?
I would say it was slightly more on my side.
That's probably why you didn't get married. That's just real G shit right there.
Why do you come to that conclusion?
Because the thing about it is when it comes to male and female dynamics, majority of the time it has to be more of the female chasing you than you chasing her, especially in 2020.
I didn't say it was any chasing.
The
Was that what
interest
you were
level.
trying to infer?
No, I'm just saying the interest level. I mean, could it be plausible?
Well,
I mean,
let's stick to the stats and the facts. Where are the stats for that?
what do you mean?
Where are the stats for that? Where's the stats that say that women who show more interest in the man end up getting married? Or
Okay.
yeah,
That's a good point.
where's the stats at for
So
that?
so you want to, okay, so in order to validate my statement or whatever, I have to come up with some like empirical facts or some study and shit like that. Is that
Yeah.
what you're saying?
I mean,
Right?
because really, am I really a good case study?
No, I mean, most men internally know that the woman that they you know what I'm saying, that, I mean, especially married men know there's some type of weight that's put on the woman. Because
Right.
if there's no type of weight that put on a woman pursuing you, most of the time it's not gonna freaking work. It's not gonna work. And most men know that.
And I can say the same thing. I can say this. I can say if that the man doesn't show interest in the woman, then that relationship, number one, it won't ever be a relationship.
Have you ever heard?
Not on her end. It'll be not on his end. It'll be a relationship in her mind. But if the woman is chasing the man, 9 times out of 10, with no proven facts here, we just going off of what we've seen, that the woman is going to get played, and he will only marry her because she is a last resort, because he has gone out and he has played the field, and once the other women have chosen not to deal with him anymore because she's still there, he would marry her.
Did you listen to the interview, right? You listened to it, right?
I listened to it. She won him over.
Right.
Yep, go ahead.
And what did he say? What did he say? When they pressed him, what did he say? He said that, you know what, I'm in my 3rd year of being a pro football player, meaning that I'm going to be upper echelon man, meaning that I got all these damn options. I don't know. Was he not being honest?
Let me pause you right there for 1 second. You do know that 80% of football players, NFL retired football players, end up broke, right?
He was in his 3rd year. He's not retired. So how is that? What does that have to do with the price of tea in
He's
China?
second string. He's getting maybe $500K a year, if lucky.
No, I mean, Google is a fascinating thing. Just Just Google NFL minimum. It's 870,000.
That's.
Go
Let me
ahead.
double check.
No, I mean, go ahead. Just go ahead and do it. Just go ahead and do it. You got to take my word for it.
Wait, Triple. I just said I was going to do it. Relax.
But back to your point of that the woman should chase the man and show the interest more. That doesn't work.
Should chase. Should chase. You're putting words in my mouth.
Okay, show interest. More.
Okay, if you had, okay, you don't have a lot of males on this panel or men on this panel. I'm sorry.
There's 3 men and 1 woman. What are you talking about?
You don't. You don't. I mean, okay.
It'll be 50-50.
Big J.
Yeah.
He's the other guy on there. In your relationships throughout life, have you had a more productive relationship where you were the aggressor or she was the aggressor?
Well, let me say it like this. I somewhat disagree with you because most of the women I've been with came at. I don't want to sound, she was the aggressor. It was just like she saw me and then she came at me. So yeah, and I have good productive relationships with these women. I have no.
I'm gonna give you this that my male friends have said to me. They said they have never ever picked a woman that they like. Most women pick them. Let me give you another fact. They're all divorced because they realized that they didn't even know what they liked. It was because she was there. That's why they ended up marrying her. It is because she was there. It was she stayed around through all the BS. So the question is, do you even know what you like? Not what she presents, but what do you like?
You're using a whole bunch of word salad.
No, that's not a word salad.
No, she's not.
No,
that was pretty straightforward.
That's straightforward. Now, again, it goes back to reading comprehension here.
Expound on that.
Meaning, what did I just say that you didn't understand? If the woman is around and she is always around and always going after you, what do you like about her? 9 times out of 10, most of you don't even know what you like. You like what she may be presenting at that time, but that's not really what you like. What do you like?
So you don't think that Simone Biles presented something that he probably never seen before?
I don't think he genuinely liked her in the beginning. I think as he said,
just answer the question.
hold on. As he said in the interview, she grew on him.
Right.
I mean, I've been married. I mean, I've been married once. I mean, it's the same sentiment. When I met my ex-wife, it was something that she actually had to do the pursuing.
Yes,
I'm not even gonna lie.
What you go back to, you just proved my point because you didn't know what you liked. You just proved my point. You didn't know yourself what you liked.
Right,
but she presented something to you that was new, and she was persistent and consistent, and so therefore you grew to like the persistent and the consistent, but you yourself didn't know what you liked.
I like a woman that knows what she wants.
But see, that's not.
And if it's me that she wants,
did you know that before her? Did you know that before her?
You know what I mean? But the thing, but I'm just saying, you can't ask the question and then try to, when I give you an answer, you want to invalidate.
No, I'm not
the answer.
invalidating. I'm asking.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm
You're
asking.
trying
No,
to.
I'm asking you a further question.
PJ Torch is trying to.
Okay, say that.
Well, I wanted to interject because what you said weren't really qualities in a woman. Those were just how a woman feels about you. Qualities in a woman would be, I like a woman with a soft touch, and I like a woman who has great conversation. I like a woman who is bubbly. I like a woman who's calm. I like a woman who's angry. You see, those are qualities. Those are characteristics. That's what you look for. You just were telling us about logistics, basically.
Okay, if a woman I mean, I would likely choose a woman that wants to be led than the one that's me trying to lead. How about that?
That's
That'll
not
make
What's
really
your
a
answer for
quality.
that?
that'll make
That's
any
not a
sense
quality.
with what you just said. That'll make any
Okay.
sense with what you just said.
So
All right.
if like I'm more inclined to a woman that wants to be led by me than me having to force leadership on them.
So it sounds like to me you're looking for you're not looking for qualities, you're looking for control.
How is that control?
Because you
Please
never named
explain.
any, because any woman, any robot can do that. If a robot can do it, then it's not a quality.
How, I mean, a robot can do anything, but I mean, how, I mean,
You just said
so
somebody who's
so
willing.
you're trying to disqualify the woman as a robot, right?
No. What I'm saying, no, I didn't say that at all. What I'm saying is what you're asking for makes a woman a robot, and not you're not saying, oh, okay. Did you ever hear that song by I forgot his name? The way she walks, the way she talks, the way she moves and brushes her hair, the way she, moves me, the way she grooves me, that kind of stuff. Have you heard those, those love songs?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Okay.
No, I got you, but go
Those
ahead.
are qualities. Those are qualities. The way she makes me feel, that kind of stuff. See, you've named more things that have to do with a woman that what a woman will do for you, but not who they actually are.
Okay, DJ Torch. Let's just say that you were famous, right? And you met a woman. You met two women, right? One of them didn't know who you were, and the other one knew exactly who you were. Who would you be more inclined to want to speak with?
That's a null and void because that wouldn't be one of my requirements, whether they know me or not.
No. I just asked you that. Like in that situation, who would you rather talk to? The woman that knows that DJ Torch, I'm rich and famous, I got clout. The one that doesn't even know you. Who would be more intriguing?
I'm telling you, I can't get. That's not anything for me to go on. I'm going on the
Okay.
quality of
All
the
right.
woman.
All right. We'll leave it at this. Do you think that it could have been her preference to deal with someone that didn't know who Simone Biles was versus somebody that was a fanboy?
Nope, because this is where your argument goes out the window. They both got vetted to be on a platform. So on that platform, the vetting. If I'm not mistaken, they have to look at your financial records to see if you can even be on that platform. So he knows there's a rigorous process that she has gone through, and he
So
has
at
gone through.
okay, so at making the NFL minimum at $870,000 a year, and which
Actually, it's
DJ Torch?
750. It's 750.
No. We're
Bring it
look
up.
at look at
I'm bringing
20.
it up right now. Hold on. I'm
Okay,
gonna
all
bring it
right.
up.
We'll give you 750.
Okay.
750. That man right there, would he be in the top 1% or the top? I mean, what percentage of man, as far as earning power, would he be?
Well, that depends whether he blows his money or not.
I mean, that's completely subjective, but I'm just saying, let's just say he was a model person, didn't spend any money, maybe he was cheap or whatever. What would he fall into? Where would he fall into? The top 1% or the top 15%, the top 10%?
Well, just being an athlete, you've been an athlete, right? You know that basically there are some situations where your overhead is higher.
But it doesn't. That's not the question I'm asking.
Basically, I was talking about
I mean, let's take the athlete away from that. The
top
job.
10.
Okay,
Top
are you
10.
are you willing to stick on that answer, the top 10?
Yeah, I would say it's around that. Yeah.
No, it's the top 1%.
No, I think that's millionaires.
That's top 1%.
So can we level the playing field? It would be the top 10% if we just sticking with athletes. If we're talking
Okay,
about
no, so just say let's move the goalposts and then we'll keep it there.
No, I'm saying you're trying to compare to every household in the United States, right? You're trying to say, okay, the person who's working at FedEx and his salary, he would be
Okay.
in the top 1%.
The website that they were on, do you think that website used discernment
I
to
will
get
say
people?
this. I will say this: it's top 1% in the black community, which maybe that's all that matters to you, right?
Okay. So are you saying that he finagled something that he wasn't supposed to be in that specific
No.
website?
I mean, the thing is this. What I'm saying is this: is that I would say he's in the top 1% in the black community. Would you say that?
No, he's in the top 1% of all earners, but it doesn't matter. I mean, you can move if you want to move up that. Yeah, he's in the top. He's in the top 1% of black people, and he's in the top 1% of all earners. But anyways, I mean, if that's a contention that he wasn't supposed to be there, that somehow he wasn't supposed to be there.
I'm not saying that.
I mean, was he okay? So you want to okay? Let's just. So is your contention that he wasn't supposed to be there?
Beware.
Her to choose, for her to swipe on his name and reach out to him. He wasn't supposed to be there. Is that what your contention is?
Okay, can I tell a little story?
Go ahead.
Okay, when I was ecstatic because I saw at first when I saw him there, I said, wow, okay, a little bit of black love going on here. This is lovely. I love it. He seems to love her and everything because I didn't know that much about him. Okay, I didn't. And I would say I was more on the opposite side of what you're talking about. I was giving him too much love because I was expecting to hear, believe it or not, her boyfriend before that loved her more. She had a boyfriend, he was black as well, and he loved her more than this guy does. And I was extremely disappointed. I was extremely
I would love this temperature gauge that you just came up with. We can sell that shit on the market. We can sell that shit, everything. You know, all the guy has to do is blow on this, this gauge and say, you know what, this person loves you more. You know what? That's a great invention. I wish we can come up with that.
I'm just saying, this is what I'm saying. Okay. The man that was before her would do anything for her. This man is not in that level. This is why I'm saying that putting him at the top 1% is a question mark for me. And I'll tell you why. If you saw where we were playing parts of the video, he's having her pay for everything. She's paying for everything, either because he isn't into her that much and doesn't want to spend any money on her, or he doesn't have any money. I'm telling you, the problem that a lot of men have, regardless of race, but a lot of black men, is we let money go through our hands more than anybody. So you can't really say, oh, is he at the top 1% or the top 10%? Well, what difference does it make if Simone Biles is paying for everything? That's the point. That's the point. If you want to, you can rewind the video later and you can see that point where we went over that, where this guy, he's supposed to be making money. Okay. He's supposed to be making the 500 to 750K per year, right? But at the end of the day, why is he asking her to drive all the way to come see him? Which I understand, maybe he was at camp, okay? But at the same time, why is she having to put in her money for a house if this guy is so high value?
Okay, let me ask you a question, DJ. You're a DJ, right?
Wow. What? I mean, I'm shoot.
You're a DJ, right? You had.
DJ. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. No. What I'm saying is, no. Okay. I mean, I'll put context to it. You had many offers, right? Many offers for you to DJ weddings and all this type of stuff, right?
Right.
Did you jump at it?
Mostly clubs, but yeah, keep going.
Okay. Did you jump at every offer?
No.
Okay. So you were discerning, right?
Correct.
Okay. What is the problem with him being discerning on that site?
He can be discerning. Yeah. He can be
Okay.
discerning.
So DJ
No,
George.
but you're talking
So
about the
DJ
site.
George. So
No,
DJ
you're
George.
talking about the site versus the interview.
No, DJ George. So I'm just saying, you know what? You got 10 offers, right? There's one offer that says, you know what, I'm worth $1 billion. Automatically, are you going to jump at that offer?
No.
You're going to use some vetting, right?
Right.
Why is it not plausible that he used the same system?
Because of what he said. He doesn't like her.
Why would he say drive down to Houston to meet with me and have, was it cookies and milk and shit like that in ice cream if he didn't like her?
Are you kidding me?
If there,
I'm asking you.
No. Let me answer. What dudes do that all the time? They invite. It's not his. He's not putting out any energy. She's coming to him.
So you mean to tell me?
All he has to do is just show up at the nearby, ice cream shop. She had to drive, 45 minutes each way?
But you know, hold on. But you know, Torch, that if you play football, if you're in the NFL, even when you're in college football, you can't leave. And you know that.
I just gave him that break.
Okay, right.
Okay,
then why you
it's
keep
like
on
this.
harping on that she had to travel 45 miles? Why you keep harping on that? When anybody
Hold
sports, you can't go there.
Hold on. He said he did understand that he was in the league, so he probably couldn't lead camp. So that's a mute point. He did say that.
Yeah, but the point, Tampa, but he keep breaking it up as if.
In fairness, he can. It's his channel. So I mean, in fairness, he can.
No, but I'm asking for fairness. I want a fair.
But DJ George can be the same thing. You'd be like, well, if you want my services, you got to come to me.
Yeah, but you're trying to
that's a business.
Yeah, you're trying to make this point like, okay, if you know about the app, there's celebrities on the app. In fact, I looked it up. You have to be an influencer. In fact, they have to get a hold to your Instagram page, and then they have to scroll up to your Instagram page, and then they have to see and look at what you do and follow you for a while before they even post you on their actual app. So there's a vetting process that he had to go through and she had to go through.
Okay, so he wasn't so he should have had some more qualification. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is, going back to the original thing, was he said he didn't know who she was. I'm simply saying, even through the vetting process of being on the app, he should have known she was somebody.
Do you know who Nadia Comaneci is?
Yes, I do.
Yep.
Yes, I do.
If she was young enough,
you know who Boganskaya? I mean, those are. I mean, do you think somebody of his age would know the same person?
No, but in all fairness, they're the same age.
Do you know who Mbappe is?
I do.
Yes, but you're deflecting.
No, she don't know who Mbappe is.
But even if I don't know, I'm not the one dating another person that's an athlete that has won an ESPY, and I play in the NFL, and I know what the ESPY is. I know what sports.
So the NFL is the same as gymnastics.
I know what NFL is, and so
okay, Tam, who gets more attention, the gymnastics?
It's
that's
not
only
again.
Or the NFL.
This is why I level set it. I don't care if he ain't never seen her flip or nobody else flip in his entire life. He know what Sports Illustrated is. He know what ESPN is.
No. I mean, have her dissect the question. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask this question again. Who gets more set of eyeballs, the NFL or gymnastics?
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question. In the United States, the NFL.
Right.
Internationally, gymnastics.
Right. I'm glad though you've been honest with that, because the thing is,
Okay.
And
So who's
let's be
met the
clear.
president?
And
Who's met the president?
Hold on, and let's be clear. The NFL just went international. What, about 4 or 5 years ago? Let's be clear.
Right. Understand that. But most Americans, or most people in North America, look at gymnastics every 2 to 4 years. It's not like a seasonal
Right.
thing.
That's why I say let's throw out.
That's why Tim. That's why. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's why I say let's throw out gymnastics. Let's throw out NFL. Let's stick to the platforms. I guarantee you, he know who won. Who won an ESPY. He knows who's been on the cover of Sports Illustrated. He knows who's been on the cover of any of the sports magazines or the sports commentary shows. He knows that. Let's say he didn't watch any of the social media, any of those things, right? Let's say he has a friend. Let's say he's walked past the newsstand. Let's say he knew how many followers she had on that app. You can't tell me he didn't look her up and be like, oh, that's
I don't think you. I don't think that you.
Let me say something real quick. And then we got to move back to the dating show. But the point is this: is that basically it's almost impossible, even for an athlete, to not know who she is. It's just not possible at all. It's just you have to remember, especially that he was in camp while she was going through competition in the Olympics. She was the biggest deal of all. Her triumphs and her trials were like made into freaking movies and shit. I'm sorry. That's just a hard sell for him to tell me he didn't know anything about her at all, especially when there was evidence that he knew of other gymnasts and made comments about other gymnasts. And then all of a sudden he gets a mental void when it comes, to Simone Biles. We're not saying he's an evil, mean man. We're just saying he's just not being genuine.
Wait a minute. He's not a mean, evil man, but I'm going by the comments in your chat room. They talk to him as if though he's an evil man. They even talk to me as if I'm an evil man.
So
everybody has a right to their opinion.
Yeah, they can't have.
No, but I go by facts.
And that's what I'm presenting to you. We're presenting to you facts, regardless of like you can't sit here and say even okay. Let's play devil advocates here. Let's say he realized that okay, she swiped and they both liked each other. He saw that she had followers. You mean to tell me he didn't look her up? He didn't look her name up after that?
Didn't he admit to that?
But that's
not my argument. That's
my argument. That's my argument. He knew who she was before she came down. He knew.
My argument, and I keep on saying, but my argument, it seems like y'all want them to split up.
No,
it seems
That's
no. The reason why you
that's exactly what the sisterhood wants.
No, the reason why you feel that way is because you can't wrap your head around the fact that we're arguing that he knew who she was. And because he said this on a show that he didn't know who she was, everybody's like, big cap, capitalized, cappity cap. You can't believe that. So, and people are like, man, if he's going to do that to you on a show publicly, then imagine how this is going to play out in the long run. But again, I want them to be happy. If she like it, I love it. I'm just saying, and most people are, you can't tell me he didn't know who that woman was.
Bars. It's
how's that bars?
How's it bars?
Yeah.
Let me tell you how's it bars. I'm gonna break it down for you. I'm gonna break it down to you red pill style. Okay. Let's say I'm in the manosphere, right? And I don't know who Kevin Samuels is. Would you believe that?
But Kevin Samuels is owning the manosphere.
Say again. I can't hear you.
Kevin Samuels not red pill.
Yeah,
It doesn't
Kevin
matter.
Samuels not really.
It doesn't matter.
He's not
Though.
red pill.
In fact, you're making my point for me. It doesn't matter. Even white red pill dudes know who Kevin Samuels is.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Everybody know.
Now take that in that realm.
Do most black do most?
Let me finish. Take that in that realm and multiply it by 100 in the United States as it pertains, okay, to Simone Biles. That's where we're at. There's just no. It's just it would be like N-word, please. You got to be kidding. You got you don't know. Wait a minute. You're in the manosphere. You don't know who Kevin. You might not like Kevin Samuels. You might hate Kevin Samuels. You might only been to his page a couple times, but you knew who the hell Kevin Samuels was.
All right. We'll give that to you. All right. Let's just say he did know, like he's lying about all this type of stuff, right? And if he would have came out and said, you know what, I know who Simone Biles was, and I targeted her. What would you say about that?
When would he have said that? In the interview?
No, yeah, in the interview. What if you know? Let's just say that he knew. Let's just say if he knew who she was.
I'm going by exactly the way you have stated it. That would be red flags as well. Because you don't target somebody.
So you don't leave the possibility that he genuinely didn't know who she was?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
So if he knew who she was and he played his part or whatever, I mean, do you have a problem with that?
Wait, say it again.
If he knew who she was, and he was just using game, to get her interest and stuff like that, would you say that was a red flag also?
Well, if he's using game when he's already married, yeah. And he was using game because he was already married.
He's not married. What I'm saying is, I mean, maybe in the moment, you know what, I might know who she was, but you know what, I'm not gonna act like a groupie. I'm just gonna talk to her like she's a normal human being, like that she's not famous, and I'm gonna see how it goes. Is there a problem with that?
There's a problem with the way you're setting up the question. I'll tell you why. Give me one moment.
Why?
Give me a moment. Because you're using a context that has already been given. He was already on that show saying how he met her. I don't mind him playing it cool. There's nothing wrong with playing it cool. But when you get on a show with your wife, you don't demean her. You don't minimize her, especially when she's one of the best. She is the best gymnast in the world. You just don't do that. You say
he should have. So just say he should have lied. Just say he should have lied.
Triple. Let me roll with this for a minute. You basically, when you get on the show, you don't lie. But if he's lying now. He's lying about not knowing who she is. So let me go on the opposite way. You don't have to sit there and go, oh my God, I would die without her. You don't have to say crap like that. But you do have to show some appreciation for her. He was basically making it sound like she was one of his options. That's the way it came off to me. That's the problem.
I'm gonna say
honestly, I think she was one of his options.
Okay, so let me say it this way. You know how easily it could have been smoothed over. He could have been, and this is how he's got to work on PR. He's got to get PR training. He could have easily said, you know what, I was at camp. I couldn't leave camp, so we had made a decision for us to link up, and we met up on Saturday. He didn't have to give the detail of she drove down. He didn't have to give a detail of I was the prize. He could have said we decided that we were going to link up, and this is the day that I had off for us to go out and hang out. He could have glossed that all over, but that's PR training. That's
so your contention is, I mean, All right, let me ask you a personal
But you
question.
brought up a good point. You just said that she was one of her options, which is the problem. Then that means that
That would have been a problem.
okay, if she was merely just an option, then she should have really, quite honestly, she should have kept moving, because he's not going to be able to. I think Triple, and I believe Bill, Big, you too. You both see that he's not that much into her. You see that. You're just trying to defend his side, but I truly believe you guys know that he's not that much into her, because there's certain things that come out of your mouth or that you convey to somebody when you
Right.
really are in love with somebody. And that we're not getting that from this guy. We're just not.
So you think he's just using her?
Somewhat, yes.
Okay. All right.
I think she's growing on him, and he'll eventually figure it out, or he won't.
I don't know. Yeah, the only problem is that it's just the way that they're already in a long distance relationship as it is right now.
Correct. That's that's an issue, because there's time apart and it's time to get to know each other, and who's flying back and forth and who's spending what back and forth.
No, it's very. This is a very interesting. I mean, I'm gonna get out my feelings. I was listening to DJ Torch and how he tries to frame everything and shit. I mean, this right here is a very, very important point. Not point, but sentiment. Like, in order, a lot of times, especially in modern society, you can't make the woman feel like she's better than you, because the thing about it is, we have this. We're gonna have this.
Here we go. What are we going to do? You going to shame, blame, and explain?
No. What are you talking about?
I have a feeling though, Cupcake, you going to SEB out of this. See, right now, I'm going against both sides. Hope you know that, right? I'm on nobody's side.
You're on both. You're on either side. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
Let's
stop that. Let's go on to the dating thing.
As disgusting.
Okay, we're gonna stop with the Simone Biles thing, because we've been on that forever. Let's go ahead and react to this dating thing. We're halfway through it. Let's keep it going. Here we go.
Woo, child. Okay.
Is that too much?
I mean,
wait, let me roll it back just so we can get sort of refresher. Here we go. Just a little bit though. So this guy, he works for AT&T. He climbs up on poles and shit, that kind of shit.
Something that would be too much to ask for on a first date.
Like for instance, if I come get you and you already suggesting restaurants or whatever, or where you want to go without me planning the mood out for us, then that's a red flag right there. Don't tell me how I want to.
Do you guys agree?
100%.
But yeah, no, I don't agree.
I don't agree either.
I mean,
unless we want to be modern. I mean, modern, the guy just wants to do everything for himself anyway. But if it was traditional, as most of these men think they are, you're going to want to please the woman. And I don't mean in bed. What I mean is make her happy. And the best way to do that is to find out what she likes to eat.
Well, we can even stop before that, right? Is communication.
Right.
Is how do we communicate our likes and our dislikes to each other? What's the best way to say that? If you pick out a restaurant and say this is sushi, and I say I don't like sushi because I have allergic reaction, or I have this and it's just not something I want to do. I may be allergic to the smell, or so forth and so on. You're saying to me whatever it is that I'm thinking, it don't matter because you're paying for it. Well, then why can't you just go to dinner by yourself?
Bars. Exactly that. The point of going out on a date with somebody is not just for you to feed them something you think you like. and something that you hope they like. It's to interact with that person and to collaborate with that person emotionally. And just that's why this guy right here, I already know where he's going. See, the thing is that what I've learned is a lot of people, they think a couple words doesn't matter. Sometimes the way a person says something tells you everything about them. And the way this guy's sounding right here, I know where he's going. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to ruin the show for everybody. But it sounds like to me that he is the my way or the highway type of person. And if it works for him, hey, so be it. But that ain't going to make a happy relationship.
Can we flip this? All right, fellas, I'm gonna ask y'all this question. A lady invites you over to your house and she says she making dinner, right? This is y'all first date or whatnot. She's like, just come over to her house. I'm cooking something. Are you gonna go over? Are you gonna ask her what she cooking? Or are you just gonna show up and just eat it? And she said, don't ask me nothing because that's being controlling.
No, I'm gonna ask her what she's cooking.
Why? All you need to do is show up. You ain't paid for nothing.
No, I'm not gonna be fake. If she's cooking chitlins and I don't eat chitlins,
Why?
We shouldn't.
But why?
Because I don't want to be fake. I mean, if we're talking and you say, you know what, come over for dinner, I'm cooking chitlins. And be like,
no, she
the
don't.
first thing I'm gonna say, I don't eat chitlins.
Yeah, she ain't even telling you what she cooking. She just cooking, and you just supposed to just show up and accept whatever it is she cooked because that's her money that she spent, her time that she spent, and she's doing it out for you.
Then I won't eat it. I just won't eat it.
Hold on, Tam. Then therefore, would it be rude if the person that's being invited is not eating the food?
No,
Would
it
that,
won't.
would that be rude?
No, it won't be rude. And it just
but as a Southerner, it would be rude.
No,
Because
hold on.
You know it would be rude.
Because those who live in the South, no, that would have been a sign of rudeness.
Let me tell you why.
Hold on. And let's say I'm Jewish or I'm Muslim or have any religion, and then I'm invited to a house where swine is being served. Well, that that's being kind of. I'm gonna ask that question because I want to be cultured and kosher. What I'm saying.
And here's where I'm going with that. Why it wouldn't be rude.
Go ahead.
Because
that's why I asked.
Okay, I'm from the South. And here's why it wouldn't be rude. You get over to her house and she's cooked, and you say, "I'm not eating that. I personally don't eat those things. I appreciate you for taking the effort and making the time, but can we do something else, or can we go get something to eat?" And
but
if she's
wasting her money though.
She ain't wasting her. Listen. She's not gonna waste her money. She's just gonna freeze it and eat it the next day. Trust me. But
you don't get it.
I do get it. But what
I do, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't want to tell you.
What I'm saying to you for one, this is what
I think. Wait, let me talk for 1 second.
Go ahead.
I think you guys missed this. Is that Tam flipped it on y'all?
No.
I did.
Because
let me finish, guys. Okay, you first said what the guy said in the video was fine. Was like you were like, yeah, that's 100. That he just sets everything up and the woman's just supposed to show up and do it. But then when you were put in that same position, Tam put you in that position. You guys were like, no, I need to know what it's going to be. I don't need to know what the food's going to be. I need to interact with this woman.
Hold on.
That's what that she got you. She got you.
Oh, no.
I don't know if she knows she got you, but she got you.
Hold on.
No, she got you.
No. You know why she didn't get me? I'll tell you why she didn't get me. Okay. I didn't agree with what he said.
Okay, but I wasn't talking about you then. I'm talking about Triple.
Okay, well then, they're going to talk to Triple Thick. I didn't say anything agreeing with him.
But you see my point, right?
Yeah, I see your point.
Okay, good. We're good. Okay,
you just want somebody to see your point.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Triple. That's right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
plan, especially if I came and got you. Let me dictate the pace of the situation that's gonna go on for the night. But I just don't like a controlling female. I need somebody very submissive, like overly submissive.
What does that smell like to you? I'm gonna let Triple go first. I mean, wait, not Triple, but Big. You both have exes, but yeah, Big. What do you think? What is he saying to you? What vibe do you get from him?
So, no, what he broadcasts is his insecurity.
Okay.
Any man that comes online talking about trying to do the SEB, I got to control a woman, or I got to I got to control a woman or whatever. You broadcasting your insecurity out, and your insecurity and your
Okay. So what is? I mean, tell me what the definition of insecurity is.
I'm not gonna go to the dictionary. What he just did, he put out his insecurities out because he felt the need to control, because so he's in an environment that he cannot control. That therefore he's trying to find something little to control, which is the woman
No.
next to
Okay. Okay.
next.
Big J. Is there certain foods that you don't like?
Yes, there is.
What are those foods?
Chitlins for one.
Chitlins for one, right? The
Right.
definition of insecurity is not being confident.
If you okay, let me run this quote by you.
Before Big J, before you start, I want to get Tam's input.
It's not being all right. You didn't let me put the finishing touches.
Let me get Tam's input.
What was the question again?
We've been going back around. Let me replay it.
No,
Hold
I'm just
on.
saying.
Here we go.
No, it's a question about what he just said about his
Yeah,
about he needs
exactly.
somebody to rub him down, this, that, and the other. Listen,
Yeah.
there's some I personally wouldn't do it, but there's some women that out there that will be doing. I know this is probably going off topic, but I just got this question. When as a woman are we supposed to do these things? Because if when I meet you on Monday and I go out to dinner that you pick out on Wednesday and I come to your house, I don't know, say Thursday, am I supposed to be rubbing you down then? Because I just got questions.
You got questions.
Yeah. When is this supposed to happen?
So let me. Okay.
I'm sorry to pause it for 1 second. I just want to get some shout outs out of the way. In the house, we have Bridget, Mouton, USO Jenny. We also have Miss RV. We have Ellen Ripley, Rika Reed Gaming, New Diamond, Red Headphones, Sela. We're going to keep it going. Let's go.
So if you don't like, if I invite you to a sushi Thai restaurant and you don't like sushi Thai restaurant, then what?
Yeah, but according to this guy, I can't tell you nothing. I can't say what I don't like because that's controlling in his eye. You don't get to ask questions. If I cook on the first date, you don't get to ask me nothing. You just show up and eat.
So
and like it.
Should men be allowed to just answer it straight up and down? Should men be allowed to vet women?
You're supposed to vet anybody in your circle, men,
Okay.
women, child, whatever. You're supposed to vet everybody. Just
So-
like you vet a job, you vet everybody.
So would I be considered insecure if I like sushi, you don't?
You would be considered insecure if you didn't ask her what she would like to eat, and you like sushi, and she's allergic to shellfish, or she's allergic to any type of fish, and you take her to the restaurant and you sit there and she doesn't eat because she's like, I'm allergic.
But that's not the definition, though.
But
The definition is confidence.
But you asked me. Hold on. Let's go look up some synonyms of that. Let's go look up some synonyms.
Let's do that.
All right.
Discerning.
I'm gonna play a couple clips of this. Hold on.
whatever or where you want to go without me planning the mood out for us, then that's a red flag right there. Don't tell me how I want to plan, especially if I came and got you. Let me dictate the pace of the situation that's gonna go on for the night. But I just don't like a controlling female. I need somebody very submissive, like overly submissive.
What's overly submissive?
Like down there, when I get out the shower, oil my motherfucking body, my feet, my legs,
What
go ahead
the
and twist my
hell?
hair, make sure I'm good, make me some sandwiches when I get out of work. I need
I'm gonna pause it just for a second. That's why women. This the way the guy said that. That's why women think of these men like as slave owners.
my clothes lined up for what I'm finna do. Yeah, everything gotta be, you know what I'm saying, nice.
Woo, child. Okay.
Is that too much?
I mean, it depends. There's probably a woman.
Probably if especially if she works too. Yeah.
I don't know if I would call that submissive. I think that might be considered catering to her man. And there's some women who enjoy doing stuff like that.
But also, I don't like a lot of talk back. Like, really, you know what I'm saying? I don't like a lot of talking, mouthing back. You know what I'm saying? A lot of all that. Got your opinion to say and all that. Like, if you
Got your opinion. Oh man. Okay. Let me see
should be
what
50-50,
That's
then
what I'm
it's not
talking
gonna
about
work.
right
You know
there.
what I'm saying? Because if you want it to be 50-50, then you know what I'm saying, it just ain't gonna work like that. Especially if I'm going to provide most of the things, you know.
So you're gonna pay 100%?
I mean, it could be like 80-20, but it's not 50-50. Because if it's 50-50, then she could, you know what I'm saying, step up and pay for this and pay the dates and pay this, and you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So he basically wants to buy somebody. I'm just making it as simple as possible.
Wait, hold on.
He doesn't want a relationship. He wants control over somebody, and then he wants them to do whatever he wants them to do. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all about how that other person thinks. He made that clear.
Okay. Now though, even though he's wrong, so are you, Torch.
Nope.
Because you're wrong in it as well. Because see, no, hold on. But let me dress triple darkness for a minute.
Okay.
Now, there's a quote, and I'm gonna read this quote about insecurity.
Okay.
I'm gonna quote somebody. The reason we struggle with insecurity is because we compare our behind the scenes with somebody else's highlight reel. Black men do that too many damn times. And I'm tired of coming on YouTube or social media. It's always some nigga getting online trying to shame, blame, and explain. And I'm gonna say like what Ty City said. Y'all arguing out of weakness. Y'all ain't trying to show no strength. Y'all ain't trying to show no what power really is.
Wait. Define who's y'all.
The manosphere.
Is this one of your wait a minute, Big. Is this one of your canned speeches?
What?
Is this one of your canned speeches? I'm not going to go back on your live streams and see this again, right? Hear this again, right?
Hear what?
Never mind. Go ahead.
No. And that see, the thing is, what he just did is insecurity. He put out his insecurity out. She better not do this.
Define insecurity. Define insecurity.
What
I mean,
he just did insecure. What he just did is insecure because he don't want a woman to have any say. He want a robot because he don't want nobody to sit there and say he's not confident in living with somebody else. He's not coming with somebody else who has a mind of his or her own. See that triple? He's not confident in having somebody who has a mind of their own.
Here's the definition. It says feeling or showing uncomfortable feelings of uncertainty. He has to control it.
That's an adjective, I think. Let's talk about insecurity. Like somebody that's secure. Describe a person that's secure.
Okay,
we'll start with that definition.
Hold on. Is he insecure in his manhood? Answer the question, Triple. Is he
No,
what?
no.
Well, then why are we having this conversation then?
Listen,
Why are we having this conversation then?
is he insecure with his manhood? What does his manhood have to do with? I mean, hold on. What does his manhood have to do with
Because he's putting it out there.
the meal that they eat?
He's putting it out there. He just said
So,
it.
so you mean to tell me? All right. So, okay, the young lady. I don't know. I mean, what meal that you don't like? There's got to be something that you don't like.
No.
No. Go ahead. You had the floor. You had the floor. You had the floor. Let me ask her a question. Is there something that you don't like to eat?
Yes,
Why
but
you
if I
keep
but if
using
I
the
can't
analogy?
listen, this is what you're feeling and missing out of the whole
Oh,
conversation.
come
Listen,
on, man.
listen. I answered yes, and then I'm telling you something else. You got to listen in two parts. Yes, and then the situation that
I
I
don't
don't.
operate like. I mean, men don't operate. I mean, most men don't operate like that. I mean,
Listen, you human, you operate like that. If they tell you at work you're not gonna get paid on Friday, but we're gonna pay you on Tuesday, you operate like that. Stop it. Stop acting like you can't pick up on context clues and you can't follow directions and stuff.
no, I
Come
can
on,
follow the rest.
okay, well then stop acting like you just graduated
Come
from the
on,
first
man.
grade. Stop. So
You know
listen,
I ain't graduated from the first
well,
grade.
stop acting like it.
I
Stop
mean,
acting like it. Come on now. We're trying to have a civil conversation and you don't want to do that.
I want to have a civil conversation with you,
Okay
man.
then.
You got
Okay,
to be on.
so what I'm saying, you asked me a question. Is there some type of food that I do like? Yes, but the point of the matter still remains is this. He's not allowing communication, so it will never foster into a relationship because she's not allowed to communicate anything that she likes or dislikes. He just want her to shut up and color. He want to give her a coloring book, and he gonna pick out the colors that she could color with, and he wants her to shut up and color. And whatever I deliver, you make sure you do what daddy tells you to do. Other than that, I don't want to hear nothing from you.
But you don't think a lot of women like that?
It is some women that like that, but here's the thing,
I mean,
y'all. You know, a lot of these arguments can be solved because there are a lot of homeless women out there, and they are waiting for
Yes.
someone to come in and
Yeah.
and give them all these things. To me, it's like you fight against things
no.
that you don't want. You fight with women that you don't want when there's women out there that want you.
Bars.
You just want to fight just to be fighting.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'm giving you options. You don't like those options.
Well, maybe I do. Like the thing about, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not going to go there. I'm not gonna go there because I think that you want to be submissive to a man. I don't know if you. I don't know. You know how to, but I don't think you want to.
I gotta do this. I gotta do this. When will black men stop using the word submissive? We the only
Okay.
group of people that use the word submissive.
Believe it or not,
No.
Cooperative.
Big J, believe it or not, bars. Thank you.
Because that's what I'm talking about. You're showing your.
I mean, I think.
No, I mean, everywhere I go on social
Okay,
media,
define insecurity. Define insecurity again.
you just projected it. You just said it. You said
I mean,
submission. Why do white men don't say the word submit? Why do Asian men don't say the word submit? Why do even Native American men and Native American men have worse than black men? Why are you saying they don't even use the word submission?
Because it's ingrained. It's ingrained in the system to where women follow rules in their thing. I mean,
and who actually created?
Stop talking to me, man. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. I'm gonna be rude. No. Stop talking to me, man. No, we want to talk. I mean, we want to talk to the woman. No. Stop talking to me,
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen, first time on this show, two men arguing with each other.
No. Stop talking to me.
Ready, set, fight.
Oh, wait a minute. Like, you want me to stop talking to you now?
Yeah, I'm just saying you come with your cape save her,
I'm
but
not trying
Whoa,
to
whoa,
save
whoa,
even
nobody.
whoa!
though
I'm trying.
even though
The
she
only
No,
thing I
don't,
want to
I
say
don't
is
need to be
you might
saved.
save.
You
yeah, you do,
no,
yeah,
I
you do
don't.
need,
I'm not
No,
trying.
yeah.
I'm not trying.
no,
I
I
ain't trying to
don't.
save
And
Tam.
then
I ain't trying to
then
save
then
Tam. I'm trying to save my
then
sister by Isaiah.
why you baller blocking then? God damn. I mean, you
Who's baller blocking and who needs to
Because
be
because
saved?
because
And what
Wait,
am I
okay,
being
wait.
saved
because
from?
Let me
because I'm
redirect
tired of
this.
hearing
Let
I
me
mean,
redirect this.
what you
I
want to
think
be
I need to
saved
redirect
from?
it. It's getting a little bit here. Okay, so
You
let's
she
watch
need
a little bit
you need
more
to
of
be
the
saved from
show
me.
and see what else comes out. Here we go. At this time while it's loading, like
Oh, okay.
this
Yeah, I was
is
just gonna say I don't hear anything.
yeah. It is
Well, I mean,
it's
what's her name, by the way? Is it Tim's or
Tam
Tim?
Tam
Tam?
TAM.
That's not the
Yeah,
lawyer, is it?
no, that's a different
Okay,
Tam.
all right.
Rickery Gaming in the house. Mistress Newbie in the house. Indiana Mom in the house. New Diamond in the house. Conscious Mind Love in the house. Fiona is in the house.
Coming in here
Here
direct.
we go.
So does she gotta look a certain way? You already said you don't want her to be big.
Not big, but looks I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Dread head, wig head, bald head, tall head, small head. It don't matter. Just be pure hearted. That's all.
Oh, now be pure hearted.
Yeah.
Okay. What about her money? Does she gotta make a certain amount of money?
Not too much. You know what I'm saying? Just have a job. That's all I ask. You ain't got to. I make all the money anyway, so you ain't got to make. Just have enough that you know what I'm saying. You can handle your nails and toes and everything like that.
Angelique, I don't know why I see this comment, but it made me laugh. Angelique Lattery said, "Boy, f you." Hello. Hello.
Oh, he lost.
I can't hear you.
You hear
I
me?
can hear you now. Okay. Did you hear what one of the cousins said?
What she say?
He said, "Boy, f you."
Damn. I gotta be there. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to find love my way. That's crazy.
You know what's funny?
You
He's
said for
probably
money, so
attracted to
it doesn't
that.
matter to you.
No, it don't really matter.
All right, let's do the kids again.
Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and yell. Throw my shit on real quick.
Eden Adele says they say submit when they mean obey. Bars. It's just more politically correct to say submit. Bars. Welcome, Eden. Welcome to the chat.
I'm just still waiting to see what I need to be saved from.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out why Tam needs to stay from, because she's in no danger.
Nah, I ain't say she was no danger. I'm just trying to learn. I'm just trying to learn her. You know what I'm saying?
What are you trying to learn? You don't have to try to learn when you can ask directly.
I'm trying to ask directly. I'm being live and direct, baby. What's happening? I mean,
I asked the question, what do I need to be saved from? You said I need to be saved. What exactly is it that I need to be saved from?
some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Are we talking about your bullshit?
No, you like my bullshit, so you already know that.
Yeah, I swear I have to admit
So
I'm getting
you don't like
irritated.
my bullshit? No, I'm just saying you don't like my bullshit.
I think some of your thoughts are a little discombobulated, and I think some of the things that you're saying haven't been thought through. And I get it. You're here. It's entertainment. For me, it's entertainment at least.
Really? I mean, hey, that's one foot in the door. Shit. I mean,
The door is not open.
oh, it's not.
No,
So you taking?
the door is not open.
You taking?
We're not gonna, like they say, we're not gonna tongue twist back and forth on YouTube.
Hey, Triple,
Like,
not again. Are you going to be hitting on the panelists again? Triple?
yeah.
Just let me crash and burn. I mean, if
Hey,
she don't want it,
do you? Do you? Just don't
No, I'm
get too
just saying.
pushy. You know how you get when you drink too much.
I can hear the drinking, the slurred words, the whole nine.
Yeah.
It sounds like a spades game gone wrong.
Okay.
Well,
so
you play
everybody,
spades?
Okay. This guy right here in the picture, right? Let me take this down for a second. You see, here he is right here. Right here. He wants a fit woman, right? Now let's be honest. Is he fit?
He's slim, but he's not. He's not. I from here he's slim, but he's got on all black, so I really can't see. But I don't see no pecs. I don't see no definition.
Yeah, isn't that his belly right here?
I'm assuming, but I'm not sure.
I mean, what you ate? So I mean, the thing about it is,
McDonald's drive-through.
no.
Okay.
Torch,
to
weren't you a
me, he's not
bodybuilder?
really at least as being a former fitness trainer,
I gotta be
he's
that.
not really in shape. So why is he asking for something that he can't provide?
This came from McDonald's drive-through.
I was always told that no matter how big the guy is, he gonna always want a fit woman. He could be 400, and he gonna always want a woman that's at least a size size 6 or 10, between that range. No matter how big a gut he has.
That's true. That's true.
Exactly. But
It's
here's
true.
it's true. But here's the opposite of that. We
Mhm.
look at your gut. We see that. We know that you can't bend down and tie your shoes. We know that you got to grease the lower belly of your stomach. We know you got to put lotion on down there. Stop it. We know that.
Really? Damn, big nigga A. No, I mean, no. I mean, some of her points are valid, but I don't know. Damn, I don't know. Hey,
I mean,
sometimes,
I'm just saying. I mean, it's like me. I would like a fit woman. I like women that are fit, but I work out 4 days a week. You see what I'm saying? I got some pecs, I got some muscles and everything, and I like to to match up. I'm not picky, but that's what this guy right here. He wants the same kind of woman, but look at that gut. And then, hey, if I have no problem with it, but don't. It's funny that he was the one talking about fat shaming, and here he is, That's a gut. That's a gut right there. In the chat, I want you to let me know: is that a gut or not? One, if you think it's a gut. Two, if you disagree, and it's okay to disagree with me. It's okay to disagree. I'll wait a minute for the return, Takes a little while for everything. But yeah, to me, it's like the thing is that I think it really knocks a lot of men out. A man's desire knocks them out of contention for a lot of women, and then they get mad because those women don't want them. If a woman is going to the gym 4 times a week, or working out, or even, and it could be 3 times a week, or if she's in good shape and walks and hikes a lot, and she's in good shape, why would you get mad if she turns you down if you're working with this? I'm not saying.
I mean, the thing about it is, we would shoot our shot regardless. Yeah.
Right. I understand you doing that. You should shoot your shot. I guarantee you. But the problem I have is when you shoot your shot, and maybe you might be okay after they turn you down, but a lot of men aren't, and that's the problem.
Well, hold on, Torch. Let's go back. He said he would shoot his shot, but then you just say earlier the woman has to chase you. So why are you shooting your shot?
Ooh.
No, I did not say that.
Okay, didn't you say the woman has to like you more?
Absolutely. She will like me more. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. When it comes, all I got to do is get one foot in the door. It's over with. It is. It is what it is. Maybe I'm delusional, but I just think. I have way much to offer intellectually.
And no one cares about your intellect.
Whoa! Stop.
So you don't care. Oh, whoa! You want to talk to a? So you want to talk to a dumb?
No. You're banking on your intellect to be the all end all be all.
I know,
and that's just a slither of the pie. You got to look at a relationship as a whole pie. Your intellect is just a slither of the pie.
I know.
What's your morals? What's your values? Did you have good upbringing? Do you got a felony? Like, what's going on behind the scenes? Are you
I got
you
all that.
smart? Like,
Yeah.
what's in your bloodline? It's a lot of things that we got to look at here. Like,
It's my bloodline.
and your intellect don't pay no bills.
Okay. And if you want your bills paid, I guess
Yeah.
I'm not that nigga.
No,
Bars.
I'm saying your intellect don't pay bills. Just because you intellectual doesn't mean that you're paying bills. I'm not asking you to pay my bills. I want you to pay your own bills. But your
Right.
intellect, if you call them and say, "Hey, I'm intellectual, but I'm gonna be late on the rent," they're gonna be like, "Yeah, that's great. 30 days,
You
clean
pay
you
your
out."
own bills. I mean, if you pay your own bills, what's that matter? That's what you just said. What's happening? Go ahead. Cricket?
Torch, it's on you, Torch.
No, I mean, so
Let me continue. Here we go.
I'm gamed up.
He
Man.
said he
You
this is
talking
for
about?
McDonald's drive-through. Okay. Are you posing for him?
You ain't got these yet either.
Oh,
I
now
know
it's
y'all ain't seen them.
Red bottom shoes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So this is Shaq, 28 Aries, no kids, climb, sell your towers, Fort Worth, Texas, from Chicago though. All right. When was your last relationship?
Probably like 2.5 years ago.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last night.
You slept with someone last night, Shaq?
Hell yeah, I went to the
Knew it.
club last night.
I knew
Get
it.
my freak on.
What's up with that woman?
It was she wanted to chill and lay up and everything like that. She didn't really have no job or nothing like that. She was just something to freak on when there was nothing to freak on.
Did you meet her at the
Wow, he sounds really selective.
He chose.
Yeah. Wow, he's really picky. He just, and then he wants more out of a woman than he can provide because he's obviously easy.
Well, initially I met her at the club, and then she hit me up afterwards, and I left the club. And then I picked up.
So you met her yesterday and had sex with her yesterday.
Yeah.
And she's not okay. So Shaq, what you looking for? Are you looking for a relationship, or do you like that?
I know. I'm just being honest. That's all. I want a relationship, though. I'm tired of playing the streets. Like it get cool or whatever. I want somebody back.
I'm tired playing the street life, which means that he's playing the street life. And I think we all know how hard it is to break habits. I think he walked into a punch right there. If people are listening and paying attention, he walked into a punch.
Just for match pajamas and shit. Like I'm trying to do all the in above. I'm tired of being, running the streets. As my mama would say.
Then why are you sleeping with women that's just giving you the coochie just like that?
Because I'm a man.
See, and that's his excuse. Yeah. Eden Adele hit it right on community peen. Usually has the highest requirements. I mean, what percentage do you believe this man has in the community? What percentage would you put him at? Like, how many guys out of 100% would he be?
What you mean by that?
Like, do you think it's
he's
20?
Do
you think he represents 20% of the guys, 40% of the guys, 60, 80? What do you think?
Probably about 60 to 70%.
Damn, that's high. Welcome, Indiana mom, to the chat. Here we go. Come on now. Here we go. Wait. Oh, dang, I was just playing. What the
You know what
hell?
I'm
Okay. Shaq coming in here direct. So does she gotta look a certain way? You already said you don't want her to be big.
Not big, but looks I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Dread hair, wig
Okay,
head.
let me go fast forward. I'm gonna fast forward it to where we
All
were.
right. When was your last relationship?
Probably like 2.5 years ago.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last night.
You slept with someone last night, Shaq?
Hell yeah, I went to the club last night. Got my freak on.
What's up with that woman?
She wanted to chill and lay up and everything like that. She didn't really have no job or nothing like that. She really had no job. Something to freak on when there was nothing to freak on.
Did you meet her at the club?
Well, initially I met her at the club, and then she hit me up afterwards, and I left the club. And then I picked her up.
So you met her yesterday and had sex with her yesterday?
Yeah.
And she's not okay. So Shaq, what you looking for? Are you looking for a relationship, or do you like that setup?
No, I'm just being honest. That's all I want, a relationship though. I'm tired of playing the streets. Like it get cool or whatever. I want somebody to buy Christmas gifts for, match pajamas and shit. Like I'm trying to do all that in the above. I'm tired of being, you know what I'm saying, running the streets. As my mama would say.
So why are you sleeping with women that's just giving you the coochie just like that?
Because I'm a man. I'm gonna take it if it's thrown at me, of course. But I got these.
Not me.
Too, you know, I got these too. That's all.
It depends.
Women,
Shit.
y'all better stop giving these men vagina. Y'all, I keep telling y'all, this is why they don't be wanting to settle down, because they get vagina too easily. He met a girl yesterday and had sex with her yesterday.
I don't see nothing wrong with it.
All right. I'd like to welcome. Let me pause it for a minute. I'd like to welcome Indiana Mom to the live stream, to the panel. Everybody give her a hand of applause. Indiana Mom, how you doing tonight?
How you doing?
I'm good. I woke up this morning and apparently I chose violence. And I'm not in a very forgiving mood today. And I've also have been having a lot of mimosas with my daughters literally all day. So I'm gonna try to be nice.
You know the champagne goes right to one place.
Yeah, I didn't ask you.
You chose violence.
I sure did.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It has nothing to do with you. But thanks anyway.
I wasn't really apologizing like that, but damn.
But you did. So whatever.
Okay.
Let me read this.
What's your issue,
let me
babe?
read this message real quick. Eden Adele says, sexually undisciplined people are unfit for healthy, happy, committed relationships. Bars. Simply bars. Okay, where were we at? You guys there?
I'm here. It was
I was just trying to break down walls. You know what I'm saying?
Ripple, you've had a few, haven't you?
I mean, a couple, but I mean, the
he
mimosa
wasn't,
girl.
He wasn't asking you.
The mimosa girl.
Anyway,
I'm intrigued by her though.
Anyway, I feel a lot of people are intrigued by me, and I appreciate that. That's great. Still don't care.
Why?
Triple, she's married, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
Very married.
Right. Extremely married.
Next year will be 30 years. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. What's that got to do with the price of tea in China? I was just trying to understand. She came in hot.
Because you don't seem to get it that I don't give a crap about what you think or say, so you can just stop babbling. Please. That'd be great. I'm here to speak with the women, the one woman, and DJ Torch, and to watch the video.
Here we go.
Okay. It's a panel.
I got something for that. Bow. It was a
At least he used
4-pack, but I
condoms.
used one, so yeah. You gotta keep them on deck. You gotta keep them on deck.
Oh my God. Oh my God. People think my guests are actors. Nobody's an actor.
Oh no, I ain't.
This is real life. This is real life.
I've been on a few TV shows, whatever, but I ain't know.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Are you telling me the truth?
About what?
Everything you said so far.
Oh yeah, of course, 100%.
All right, so Shaq, what are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Oh man, I guess 3 flaws.
Phoenix Soul, this is embarrassing. It is mostly for us men, but hey.
To work on
That
this,
weird hairline is the first thing.
I know that you saw it was kind of bent too.
I don't understand what's going on. My daughter said, "Mom, he looks like he's got like a weeble head." And I didn't even realize she knew what weebles were, but she saw like I have weebles from when I was a kid.
Dang.
And yes, I do. I have like the whole family and the
What is
dog,
that?
everything. Don't
Weebles
worry about
wobble,
it.
but they don't fall down.
Anyway, I have the whole collection, and they're in a display box that my husband built for me. And my daughters have seen that growing up, and she nailed it. She's like, he looks like the dad Weeble. And I was like, she's right. It was bad. And it was hilarious at the same time. I wish I was a California Valley girl. I really do, but I'm from Indiana. So, but MTV turned me into a Valley girl. Totally.
Let me ask you a
hear that.
question.
No. No.
Okay. All right. I was just gonna ask her, was her husband the prize? And I know she gonna go on some deep
Don't worry about it.
diatribe.
Okay, I gotta play the video. Dang, what is up? You spend all this money on
Being more communicating more. I tend to have a problem of if I don't want to hear it, I just run away, walk away. So communication, timeliness. I like to be late for a lot of things, so being on time. And just I guess working out more, getting in the gym. I definitely want to tone up a little bit.
I told you.
Okay. And why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
Oh man, I'm amazing. Now that I do. Oh man, let me brag on myself. I'm handsome as ever. You know what I'm saying? I'm the youngest of 10, so you know what I'm saying, I've been spoiled my whole life because I'm the baby, Shit, I got a crib, I got a car, I ain't got no kids. Shit, I'm a good time, a great vibe. Goddamn, I stay fresh. You know what I'm saying? I don't like wearing like looking dingy or dirty or nothing like that. I'm just a great cat.
But he does.
Figure it out. Just come find out. I got a YouTube channel. I'm a content creator.
I knew it.
Me, what show have you been on? The cousin said, what TV show have you been on?
I've been on Jerry Springer. I've been on.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Man.
If he's been on Jerry Springer, you know what time he's on. I'm sorry. That's just.
This guy makes my eyeballs itch.
Uh-oh. Yeah. If he's been on Jerry Springer, you know the time.
Oh Lord.
You know the time.
I mean, he's pretty exciting for a lot of modern women. They love that shit.
Can you identify what is a modern woman?
Okay, well, my daughters are modern women.
I mean, somebody clipped that. She was like,
"Whoa!" My daughters are modern women who expect better and expect a man to do what he's supposed to do and step up. And they have found those men. Thank you, because they found men like their father. So the modern women, y'all constantly rip on the modern women because the modern women are expecting y'all to show up with more than just money.
Why
They're
are you telling
expecting
on
y'all to show
yourself?
up. They're expecting y'all to show up with some personality, with some compassion, with
Why are you
some
telling?
knowledge,
I
with
mean,
some
why? I
knowledge
mean,
about
why? I
the,
mean,
no, don't talk to me. Don't
she's
talk
telling
to me.
herself. She's
Blah,
telling
blah, blah, blah,
herself.
blah. La,
I
la, la, la,
guarantee
la,
you,
la,
she's telling
la.
herself.
La, la, la. Don't
So
talk to
so
me. You don't
so
deserve to talk to me. I'm gonna finish and see. This is
Let her finish.
typical.
Let her
This is
finish.
typical of black men interrupting black women and not letting them finish what they're trying to say. This is typical. It happens all the time.
It does.
So zip your lip, son, and let me finish. My daughters,
You better watch who you talking to.
like I said,
Just straight up and
I
down.
don't have to watch shit, buddy.
Let her finish.
What are you gonna do? My husband can handle you. I don't have to deal with you. I will let him deal with you. How about that? Zip it and let me finish. Thank you. Anyway.
Man, I don't roll like that, man.
Oh, here
You
we
gotta watch
go.
your mouth. You gotta watch your mouth.
I don't have to watch anything. I am 52 years old. I don't have to watch anything, buddy.
Hey, Torch, I'm a drop. It's been real.
Hey, Tam, thank you so much for coming up here. You were dropping bombs, gems, and everything.
Hey, man,
I'm
it's
so
all good,
over
man.
this. I'm so over this crap. I'm sorry, Tam.
Oh no,
I
you
was
good.
I was really enjoying listening to you speak. I was enjoying that. And I thank you.
You're welcome, man. I was just trying to give a different perspective on what everyone keeps talking about and then missing the point. It's like minimizing the person's accomplishments to the fact that she is just someone that he didn't know, and
Right.
the entire world knows who this woman is, but you don't. Okay, sure. I get it, sure. I'll run with that. He didn't know who she was, but yeah. But other than that, DJ George, I appreciate your time.
Honestly, Miss Tam, I don't understand how he didn't know who she was, because
Well, that was my point.
For the simple fact that he's part of the athletic he's an athlete
Community, yeah.
I mean, they all know who each other are.
Well, that's my point. Even if he
Yeah.
didn't know
Who's the top volleyball player?
Nobody
in the
asked you.
country?
Even this is my point. Even if he didn't know who she was, like from a gymnastics
He knew who
standpoint,
she was.
yeah, you would have to know anybody who's been on ESPN, any of the sports radios, Sports Illustrated, any of those declarated sports communities and magazines that have been existed for the last 25, 40 years.
Yes, ma'am.
You would have known that.
And yes, I mean, like
do you guys know who
everybody
Brock
knows.
Purdy is?
Shut up. Everybody knows
do.
who Michael Jordan
I'm
is.
talking about
Everybody
the women.
knows. Everybody knows who all the famous ones are. We get that. We all know that. And she is the most decorated gymnast on the planet in history. Period. He had to have known who she was. Now, knowing, I don't know who the most decorated soccer player is on the planet, but I know who Derek Jeter is.
Do you know who Caleb Sansom is?
You know what? Don't talk to me.
All right, so you keep asking, like, do we know who X, Y, and
No, I
Z
mean
is?
he's the most decorated wrestler.
We don't care.
In Olympic.
We don't care. Was he married to someone that completely
Okay, I'll give you. Do you know who Kurt
blew him
Angle
off
is?
and was like, I didn't know who he was? No, he probably isn't. So that doesn't matter. So yeah, we can just kill that BS.
All right, so you keep asking these questions, but do you know who Melanie Hobson is?
I think that's a
Yes,
track star.
she is amazing.
Right. You don't know who
Uh,
Melanie
uh,
you don't
I
know
think
who
she's
Melanie
a. No, I don't
No,
really. I think she's a. I mean,
no.
Hobson. That sounds like a track star.
No, she's married. You okay?
Really?
Let me say this. Do you know who George Lucas is?
Yes.
Yeah, of
Okay, so
course.
she's married to George Lucas.
Well, that's his wife.
Right, but you should know who Melanie Hobson is.
Oh,
And
but when
Eric
they
Why?
do
Smith.
their interviews, she does all the talking. He has nothing but good things to say about his black wife. He loves her to the moon and back and talks about her like she is the stars
Right. Did you see the
in the
recent
universe.
the
He thinks she's
conversation?
the most
Did you
amazing
see the
Do
person
you
on the
know?
planet.
Did you
I
see the
mean,
conversation? He said the reason why I married her is because she's smart. She's
Yes.
educated. That's
Yes.
one of the qualities that he said why he married her. Now,
Yes.
again, going back to the original conversation when I asked what are the qualities that you're looking for in a woman, and the guy said she must be willing to do. None of the men on the panel could never say what the qualities of the woman that they're
oh
looking for.
no, you never.
Yes,
Hold
ma'am.
on. You always say what she can do for you. It is always in a role of what she can do for you. It is never in a role of what you look at her and she has these qualities, or you look at her and she and her family represents this, or whatever the case may be. It is always in a role of what she can do for you. So in the question of what she can do for you, what are you doing for her outside of money? Is never the conversation. And so
Thank
that's why
you.
these things get lost, and that's why we always end up bickering back and forth, because it's always what can I do for you. It's never what can we do with each other, what are the qualities that they have, and so forth. You can have good morals and be broke forever. You can have great leadership and have no money. You can have a religious background and still be an asshole.
Bars.
Wow.
Tam,
No, it's not bars. It's
Tam,
just
That's the
regular shit.
truth. Yo, that's just the
I
truth.
mean, Tam, she's cool. I mean, she's cool. I like her. No, I like her.
Tam,
She's cool.
Tam, you never asked that question.
I did ask that question, but
No, you didn't.
yes, I did ask that
No, you
question.
didn't.
Yes, you
Yes, I
did.
did. Yes, I did. You
No,
could
she
go back.
didn't.
Yes, I
I'm
did.
being
I did.
truthful. Hold on.
I
No,
I'm
mean,
being
seriously.
truthful because
the
I
Listen,
don't
proof
even
is
like
in wax.
I
seriously.
don't even like triple. And I'm being honest. You didn't ask
But
that question.
Yeah,
I
I
did.
really
But
don't
listen,
like Kim.
listen. You don't. I
Oh, here we
don't
go.
care about who like who. I asked that question of, I thought, what is it that you look for in a woman? When I talked about the one, y'all always say that the woman had to like you more, and I said, well, in that case, most of the men that I know have never ever picked the woman. The woman has always picked them, and they always ended in a divorce. And when we got into the conversation, I asked them, well, what is it that they like in women? And they didn't know. And I turned around and I asked you, what is it that you like in a woman? And no one ever answered that.
She did.
No, that's not the case at all.
Because when
But I
you ask
mean,
them,
it's on
when you
wax.
ask
It's
them
on
what
wax,
they
though. It's
find
on wax.
attractive in a woman, it's all about their looks. It's all about their chest, their butt, their legs, or oh, she cooks, she cleans, she takes care of the kids. It has
Right.
nothing to do with their personality. It has nothing to do with how well they get along. It has nothing
I
to do
mean,
with any of that stuff.
all
None of it.
right.
And if you ask my husband today what he thinks of me, he will flat out say, I am the brains of our relationship. I'm the brains. I'm the one that has the common sense. I'm the one that thinks ahead. And he will say that he's the muscle. When I say, okay, we need to do this and do this and do that, he's the one that breaks out his tools because he has a lot of tools. He has so many. He may as well be a walking Home Depot on his own. Okay. But when I say, okay, this needs to be fixed and this needs to be done, he does it. Because not only does he have the tools to do it, but he has the knowledge to do it. And I don't mess with any of that stuff. I don't know anything about plumbing or cars or the electrical system in our house. I know
you're the
nothing.
brains.
I know nothing about
You're the
any of that
brains, though.
stuff. If I'm the one that has to change up the electrical system in our house, we're going to have a fire. I promise you, our house will burn down if I'm the one that is in charge of that. Okay. But I'm smart enough to know that he has the skills and the knowledge to do what needs to be done. Period. Okay. So, as far as life in general, I am the brains. He doesn't know. Dude, he can't even find his favorite coffee cup after I put them through the freaking dishwasher. Every other morning, he's like, "Where's my coffee cup, dude? It's been almost 30 years. It's in the same spot."
DJ Torch. I'm sorry. I had a question for. Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
I had a question for Tam. I wanted to know, like, as a lawyer, didn't you think that she should have signed a prenup before getting with this Dusty?
That's not the same Tam. That's not the Tam
It's
lawyer.
not the same Tam.
Oh, okay. That's not Peso Man's Tam. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, okay.
Tam was never
I
Peso.
just wanted to, but y'all don't think that she should have signed a prenup?
I hope she did.
I think he probably asked her to.
You said she probably what?
I think he
her
probably
to?
asked her to.
He asked
if
her.
it happened to.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, absolutely.
When he has
Why
less
would he?
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he?
She has more to lose.
He has
Are you
nothing.
kidding
That's
me?
why.
I mean, that's her assets. I mean, nah,
Why
men
should
don't think. I
Oh
mean,
my
the
God.
thing about it, men don't think like that. I mean, like, come on, man.
Yeah, apparently not.
Bro, this man was a football player. Like, he made it. He just signed a contract with the damn Packers. You really think that he's worried about her money?
Too many
He's a backup,
concussions,
though.
huh?
It's not a big
Yeah, he's
contract.
not even an official player for
He's
the
not
Packers.
even. Yeah, too many concussions.
No, I think
Y'all
it's like
crazy,
Has he
man.
had
Y'all
the
crazy.
shit knocked out of him too many times?
Y'all crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
well.
So you really think? So you think it was this? I mean, it's
Oh
just
my
this
God.
big finesse.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
No,
I didn't understand. You said
So-
that it was a big finesse. What does that mean?
I mean, the thing about it is, you have no clue how men think. That shit has no. I mean, the thing about it.
No.
Why
Some
are
of
you
us have a
projecting?
big clue about how men think, and
No.
we've learned.
Why?
We've
I mean,
learned
I
that a
just want
lot
to.
of
I
you
thought
I just
black
want to
men
ask you a
didn't have a
question.
brain though.
No, I just want to
Don't
ask you. I don't want to ask
think.
you why
In
are
the
you
first place.
projecting?
Are you
No,
kidding me?
why are you projecting all this stuff on him?
Okay, wait, hold on one second. Everybody, Tam came back up. I guess she's here to answer
Hey,
Elton's.
hey.
Oh, darn,
How you doing? I think there's another person on here that I'm getting an echo too. I'm not sure who it is. I'm getting an echo.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's going on. I can hear. I mean, over on my end, it's okay, but everybody else. Does anyone in the chat hear an echo, or is it okay on your end? Sometimes it takes a second to settle in or
I did.
something.
I did hear feedback, like a reverb almost. I don't know.
Yeah, I hear it now. I hear it now.
I don't hear an
Okay.
echo,
No,
but
no,
if it's
not now.
me,
Not in the chat.
It's crazy, man.
Okay, here it.
There's probably somebody
Okay,
recording us.
I
Who
got,
knows?
I got it. I got it now. No, so ask the question. I think there's another Tam that comes here. I'm not that
yes,
person,
no,
but I do study marriages and states and where to get married at and so forth and so on. Right?
right,
Should she have gotten a prenup? It's not even just the prenup, it's actually whatever royalties and things that she has should have put into a trust, and she has to be careful not to commingle items that she has in her trust, such as any brokerage accounts, stock investments, any type of bank accounts, any type of 401ks, IRAs, whatever the case may be. She cannot commingle those assets before or during the marriage. If she gets an inheritance from her parents or from anyone, it should not go to the joint bank account, because then at that point it's considered marital assets. So
right,
should she have gotten a prenup, I would even go one step further and say that it's not just a prenup. She should have her things put into a trust, and she can transfer property, she can transfer brokerage account, she can transfer land, she can anything you want. That should have been drawn up by the lawyer and transferred into there prior to marriage, because anything that gains after they have married, anything such as an account or anything that gains during the marriage can actually be contested if they do get a divorce.
right.
Tam, let me ask you a question.
Is Texas is
Oh,
Texas
yeah,
a community
hold
property state?
on. I'm from Texas, therefore that's why I'm about to ask. So since she's from Texas, Tam, it's I think though she's safe because like they
Mm,
would
it
But
because
is it a community property state?
It says Texas is one of 9 states that is community property
right,
jurisdiction. It said in general, this means any property
Yeah.
acquired by a couple during the marriage with a few
right,
expectations is equally owned by both spouses. That's what I say during the marriage. So,
right,
but if anything she had prior to the marriage, that goes for any man and any woman. Protect your assets before marriage.
right.
Okay.
Because
So
Tam,
so
hold on.
she's gonna be
This Tam
heavily.
is more useful.
No, hold on.
Got some good
Can I say something
information.
real quick? Can I say something?
Tam,
Hey, can I say
so
something real quick? Can
come
I
on,
say something real quick?
you know, so Tam,
She's gonna be heavily promoted
hold on. So
in
Tam,
this.
did like she bought the land?
Cue the whining.
Okay, so in this case, if she purchased the land before they got married, right,
Right.
and then they go build a house on that property, on that land, it is
hmm
now a marital asset. That's called commingling. So if she decides to get a divorce, he could come after the land and the house.
But was she building the house as they was being engaged? Because
No,
No,
I think there's a
but you
loophole around that.
there's no loophole around that. That's the problem. There's no loophole, because now here's the other part.
Uh-huh.
Let's say she bought the land and he was like, I'm the man, I'm gonna build a house on that land. And he goes to build a house on it, right? Now
hmm
we already commingled, right?
hmm
Now let's flip it. Let's say she built a house on it. Anything that he does to that house, if he upgrades anything in that house, it's now a marital asset.
Wow. I
Got it.
Well,
Let me read.
now though now I see a problem.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I just want to read Eden Adele's message. Heterosexual men typically don't like women. They like sex with women. Those are two different things. Most heterosexual men only admire, respect, and honor what they usually associate with other men.
yes.
that's why I made the comment, DJ Torch, that women fall in love just for the idea of love, and men fall in love because of sex. So, I mean, everybody thought I sounded like an idiot, but I was telling the truth.
No,
No, nobody thought you sounded like an idiot.
according to Esther Vilar's book, The Manipulated Man. I think then you read a book by Esther Vilar and works by Dr. Helen A. Smith. I think they would say otherwise.
Who?
What?
I don't know who that is, but anyway, so that just
Yeah.
proves my point that even Princella said men are incapable of love. So what is it if that they're attached to that? So you're telling me they're not attached to that woman because of sex? That's not hello.
Yep.
Hello, we're here. We're listening.
Yeah, so you're telling me, okay, so if men are incapable of love, according to Priscilla, that they can only truly love like cars or assets or something. So you're telling me that men are so men don't what do they fall what is the connection to the woman? You don't feel as though the only connection that they have to that woman is a completely physical connection?
I don't. Again, I said this earlier. This is goes back to what I asked: is what are the qualities that men look for in a woman if he had to go hunt for her? Not
Usually
her.
it's
Not
sexual attraction. That's why the men are being silent. They're not gonna
outside of the, like I say, outside of the physical. What are the qualities that you're looking for in that woman that would make you say, I want to be with just her? And normally I never really find that answer. I find that answer probably after some time of spending time with who they are when they've been alone. But if you have options being thrown at you left and right, based on those options, you kind of filter out. But if you had to sit down in a room and write down 10 qualities of a woman that you want in a woman, I've never seen that done.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a serious question?
Yeah.
All right. I'm sure there's a lot of men that chose you. What do you think the number one quality that they chose you by?
Boobs.
Is it oh
I
Yeah,
mean, big boobs.
opinions about
Big boobs
men.
are not
But
rare.
hold on.
yeah,
It's like y'all's
They're
opinion
not
about
rare.
men is so basic.
like, no, no.
It's so surface level. It's a
No, I'm just saying. I
ass.
mean, don't derail my question. I'm
Oh,
asking her straight
does
up.
she clean? Does she make dinner every day?
No,
Does
no,
She
she
can
cook
clean.
I can
She can
him
cook. She can clean.
no, I can
3 times a
Wait,
day
let
I
let
mean,
let Tam
and
let
keep
Tam
his
answer.
clothes
Let
clean?
can you
It
let
has
her
nothing to
answer?
do. It has nothing to do with her personality. It has nothing to do with how smart she is, how funny she is, how loving she is. It has nothing
They
to
don't
do with
even want
that.
a woman
It
to
has to
think.
do with, oh, what does she do for me? Does she cook? Does she clean? Does she take care of our kids that I don't give a crap about? Um, does she spread her legs at midnight
Yeah.
after
Totally.
being up for 15 hours and doing everything, all the cooking, all the cleaning, all the grocery shopping, all of the errand running, taking the kids to school, cleaning the kids, bath time, taking care of the kids when they're sick, doctor's appointments, all of that that the men don't do. Don't do. They go to work, they make the money, and then they come home and sit in their recliner watching football. And then at 11 o'clock at night, they expect to get laid. And they
Okay,
have
listen. let's
They
let
don't want
let's
you
let
to talk to them.
understand.
wait,
No, that's what
everybody.
They don't understand or
everybody.
care that the women are tired.
Okay, let Tam answer the
There you
question.
go.
Where was the lie?
Okay, so to answer your question, what I have normally gotten is there is a physical, but is primarily a intellectual conversation, because I usually sit down and talk, and so any guy that I date, it has to be an intellectual conversation. The physical is one part of it, right? But the rest is intellectual for me. So primarily the guys that are attracted to me physically are attracted to me, but the primary thing that turns them on is the actual intellectual conversation.
And that's kind of like I am. I like a woman. I like to have intellectual conversations.
Yeah, and so
Right. Yeah.
for me, going back
I
to
don't.
well, that's fine. That's okay for you. It's okay for you to like what you like. However, for me, it goes back to what are the top. I'll even narrow it down to your top 5. What are your top 5 qualities in a woman that you look for that's beyond the physical? And it's never that no one can never really answer that. The answer comes into a servitude question of what I can do for you,
What?
or yeah, it always comes back as to what I could do for you, but it's never about the qualities, because
But the thing
number
about
one,
it is, you talk so much that you don't want to listen to what a man has to say.
Miss
You still
Tam.
haven't answered the question. It's not even about me talking.
Because you talk,
You
you talk
I
way too
gave
much.
I gave you a shot, but guess what? We're not compatible, and that's what it's okay.
How do you know? I mean,
Miss
well,
Tam, you know what? I'm actually married, and my husband told me that the thing that attracted me to him was because I'm a good cook, but he said my ass and my meatballs, because I make really, really good meatballs. So that's the thing that he told me.
Physical and food.
Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't know until after we got until we got engaged. I said, "What drew you to me? What made you think that I knew that I was the one?" And he said, "Your ass and your meatballs."
So what other qualities do you have?
Absolutely, 100%.
Booty and meatball. Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that.
Well, how do you feel about that?
No, well, I was laughing at first, but I know that
That's
he
not
loves
funny.
me because he treats me well. But
But do you think you're just ass and meatballs?
no,
Apparently.
I'm a good I make a I think I make a good living. Like I do. I'm not doing it now, but I was into real estate. Um, I used to teach soccer. I enjoyed that, but I think that I'm fairly intelligent.
Well, I mean that's a discussion that you would have to have with him. But it goes back to what I was saying before. What are the top 5 qualities of a woman that doesn't lead to servitude
She can
that you
cook.
like?
She can cook. I can already tell. She can cook. God damn. I
That's not even.
gotta.
I can't. You're absolutely right. I can cook.
I know, but what's your go-to meal? I mean, before
Wait,
DJ
hold
Torch.
on, hold on. Stop that. Stop that. You on some foolishness now.
No, hell no. She can
No,
cook.
yes you are. Yes you are.
Yo, she wants to brag on her plate, man. God damn. Why you?
Macaroni and cheese, collard greens,
No, I'm
yams.
talking about like the go-to meal. The go-to
Oh,
meal.
what's
It
the
gotta be
go-to
one.
meal?
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, I like meat though. Yeah.
Oh my
Go-to meal would
God.
be like ribs.
Oh,
No, stop.
you don't
Oh
cook
my God, I'm
ribs.
so
You can't cook
sorry. I'm
ribs.
sorry,
Man.
Indiana mom. I've been like, I only had like a
Baby
sip of red
girl.
wine.
She's a woman.
Baby
She
girl.
can't really cook ribs like
Nignog,
that.
shut up. Baby girl, stop. You don't owe
Okay.
him
Okay.
anything. Why are you
No,
talking about how,
I
oh,
figured
I
since he
can
asked.
cook, I can do this. Like, no, you don't owe them anything. Are you
Yo,
kidding
just
me?
let
Okay.
her answer
Yeah.
the question.
Okay.
I wanna,
Special
I wanna
shout out to
know.
Phoenix Soul.
I'm
Thank you
trying to
for the
get my
super
second
chat.
wife.
$5.
Yeah.
I made good peach cobbler. So
Damn. with some ice
Again,
cream.
thanks again, Phoenix Soul.
Yeah,
$5
I
super
I
chat.
can make
Thank
it
you.
with whipped cream,
All
ice
right.
cream.
Well, I'm out again. I heard my name
Wow.
called,
Yeah.
and
Hey, I
someone
think,
was.
Yo,
I think,
you didn't tell me
Tam,
what
I
your
think we're
go-to
done
meal
anyway.
is.
What'd you say?
Oh my
I think
You
we're
didn't
Tam,
tell
done
me.
he's
anyway. I've
totally
been out
hot
here
for
4
you.
hours. I'm getting
No,
hungry.
I'm
no,
sorry, DJ. Okay, I'm gonna drop down. I
no.
see you guys maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what. It'll be tomorrow night. It'll be like later because I got things to do
Okay.
during the day.
Well, I'll see you then. Bye.
Okay.
She
Bye-bye.
cooking
Take care.
ribs.
Do these
Yo,
women not understand that? Okay.
New Diamond says he's a dust bucket living in the basement. Thank you for the $2 super chat. And Phoenix Soul says, just want to show some love to Torch. You're an extremely patient man. Thank you, Phoenix Soul.
And what's the guy name that's been talking? What's your name? Is it Big
triple.
Three, Triple Three, Big Threat, whatever? You you were you were rude. You was like
Girl, yes.
I talk too much, but you ask me a question and I respond. And because
Right.
it's not in the timeline of your patience, it was too much for you. But you're too
Okay.
much for me. And I appreciate you for your too much time today. And y'all have a good night.
Yes, sister. Good night.
You still ain't tell me what you cooked. Ah, damn, that's crazy.
Okay, everybody. I'd like to thank everyone. This has been
You
a
already know.
super duper cool live. Thanks to all the panelists. That includes Triple, Big J, Indiana Mom, Tam. Everybody who's been on. We have the chat's been popping too. Oh, can't forget about You Can't Get Laid was up here. I mean, everybody was up here. So the chat was popping, the live was popping. Everybody, thank you. We're gonna do this one more time, but for now, let me hit the beat.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Love and light.
Yeah.
Love everybody. Don't forget to like on your way out.
Not you.
Indiana Mom, thank you so much.
In this moment, yes, I cannot say what's wrong or right.
Shout out to the chat.
It's not hard to fool me.
New Diamond, Rena
'Cause I'm
West,
addicted to
Eden
the good
Adele,
life.
Bridget Luton, Phoenix Soul,
Either way,
Mr. Snoopy.
I follow. No need to say where we are
So
heading
thanks,
now, babe.
New Diamond, Phoenix Soul, Super Chat in the mix.
To the edge of it all.
Instant VP in the house.
To the edge of it all.
Susie Bear 33.
So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one.
Rika Reed,
Yeah.
Rena West.
Susceptible now. Before the moment flies.
Tam.
Oh, so tell your good night.
Brooklyn, better known as UPA.
Susceptible now. Before the moment flies.
On reflection.
It's not a problem.
Crystal Hold.
'Cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes. Yeah. And nothing can stop me.
USO Jenny.
'Cause I'm addicted to you and I.
RV.
Realize either way,
Zim
I
Caskets.
follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night.
Bridget Mouton.
'Cause I'll find a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment I'll find a better one.
Hazelbud.
Susceptible
Conscious mindless.
for the moment flies.
All right. Thanks for everybody for coming through tonight, right here at the 1 and 2. DJ Torch on the mix. Let's see who else I have got on the list here. Remember, Instant VP, I got Phoenix Soul, Sela, The Enlightened Femme, Miss RV, Kitten Caskets, Red Headphones. Thank you, everyone, for coming through and enjoying the live. We're going to have more. Fiona was in here. Trying to get everybody. That song's too short. I gotta extend that mix or something. But anyway, I think that is everybody. Let me check at the bottom. Thank you, everyone, for coming through on the next one.